Fearless. Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. Sorry I'm a little late. I went down a fucking rabbit hole reading up on some stuff. And then blinked and I was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be live. And Legend, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello, friends. Crux, greetings. Hello, hello. I mean, Villas, that's not unfair. My goal is still to get us back to, like, we're starting at noon. That's when we kick off. That's when I'm here. But I have also learnt not to beat the hot snot out of myself if things don't kick off as intended. It's my striving to be a more emotionally healthy person. Whether or not I succeed is another matter. Stepagen, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, no, I mean, we'll probably talk about this once the squad gets in, but here's a fascinating thing. The FTC put out a warning today reminding businesses that all industries will be monitoring baseless or exaggerated marketing around AI. Now, this is fucking hilarious because, as I'm sure you've heard my, whether they be crackpot theories of a crusty grunge punk, or whether they be, you know, clever deconstruction of the tea leaves is, I mean, that's a question for results, right? But all the companies that were doing like NFTs and metaverse stuff are probably going to be doing the pivot to AI this year. Because that's the new hotness, that's the new buzzword, that's the next tech name. But this is fascinating because it's basically the FTC saying that don't fuck around or you will find out. Oh, Slanbar, Watto and welcome. And Fearless, we used to do this thing when we were organising a piss-up, where we'd always tell people an hour earlier than they needed to be there, because it was guaranteed at least somebody would be like half an hour, 45 minutes late. Sorry, I'm buzzed out here. Lizzie, Watto, and welcome. And we're gonna keep Lance alive the whole day. I'm just not adopting another child. I think we've only got a few things left on our battle snack list. Sorry, technical avatar. Watto and welcome. Sorry, everything's always happening all at once. Everything's happening very much simultaneously right now. As I was just explaining to Fearless, the reason I was running a few minutes late, even beyond the hour, is I'm just reading up on this thing of like the FTC preparing to basically body a bunch of tech companies. Yeah, and Fearless, like, I'm entirely down for that. Hopefully it'll stop the whole, like, I mean, the fake-out rug pull tech industry loop that we've seen so much over the last few years. But honestly, it's just, like, pre-warning the next tech trend that don't fuck around or you will find out. That's not happened before. I mean, okay, so far as I've seen. Like, it's only as I became more involved in biz dev stuff that I started to feel the word, the tides. That's it. The tides of the tech industry and how they affect video games. God, I had to go into the vault for that. Hopefully, friends. Hopefully, I'll be able to play Rainwell better than I can talk right now. Hey, to Wet Paint Gaming, Watto and welcome. Lurk away, dear friends. Lurk away. Because when I started getting into BizDev, BizDev is shorthand for business development. It could mean anything from anything from like B2B brand deals to funding to like publisher interactions, that kind of stuff. When I started getting involved in that sphere of the games industry, was right as the VR land grab was happening. Now, VR has been kind of fascinating because all the tech companies predicted it would be the new paradigm. It wasn't, but VR's found this really solid foothold in gaming, which I'm really happy we have. And we've kind of gotten past the tech company hyperbole. I'm still sad at how many companies got nuked by basically being sold a false bill of goods. A lot of tech companies were promising games companies that VR was the future. All games were going VR. Better be in on the ground floor. Better be the first in that space. A lot of companies pivoted to making VR games, and those games did not sell. And not all the studios that did that managed to recover. So, if you ever hear me being a little bit salty about that kind of initial wave of new VR stuff, that's why. But yeah, so there was VR. God, what was the one after VR? Oh, the one after VR was kind of like the cloud compute space, which I was very involved in. That was a whole feckin' mess. So that was things like Improbable's tech, Shinra, which was Square Enix's in-house engine. Oh, sorry, Ehrman, Catastrophe, Red Burning Dragon. Watto and welcome! Lance is going to be fine today. My God. But that was also, if you remember, like Crackdown 3 had like Azure cloud compute stuff in it. God, it's been so long since I've had to talk about it, I've mostly forgotten. And then, God, I forget what it was between cloud compute and blockchain. And then we've already gone through the, blockchain, crypto, NFTA nonsense, and are moving into this AI sphere. But just seeing it being headed off at the pass is fucking wild. Oh, yeah. Wow! Okay, so Wolfgrad, hello. Why does everyone think I'm going to get Lance killed today? Taking that boy with us. It's going to be fine. Actually, I believe we were... Like, today we're only looking at the last few bits of our snack list. And forgive me if I'm a little slow to get going today. I'm doing real good, friends. So last night we went to go see Cocaine Bear because it's cheap tickets on a Tuesday. And Deus came with, and Stray came with, and it was real fucking cool. I didn't send out an APB to all of the Seattle squad because I messaged Deus after we got our tickets, and then it started snowing, and I was like, fuck, I wasted what little money we had. In the end, we didn't. The film is a glorious tour de nonsense, and is definitely more than a Sharknado-esque. It's very well done. Hey! Good morning, Kestrel! Hello, hello! Do you know of Cocaine Bear? I saw it last night. It were right good. Kestrel, it is a raid. But more importantly, what we up to, what we playing, tell me your tales. I need to get better about giving shout-outs to yourself and Stooge and like the core fam. And Star, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Sorry, lovely to see you. Caldra, Watto and welcome. Scarred in Alaska, I say hello there. And dear friends, if you need more streams in your life, if you need adventures aplenty, please, please, please give Kestrel a follow. Don't regret it. Oh, Kestrel, you're doing Buddy Simulator. It's just a lovely game about making a friend. There's nothing else. Oh yeah, Buddy Sim is a great pull. It's very hard not to talk about Buddy Sim, so I'm just gonna go. That's my appreciation of you playing that game. So friends, if if you've seen Buddy Sim played and want to quietly giggle to yourself as Kestrel goes through, or if you haven't seen it, throw Kestrel a follow, give it a watch, because that game slaps. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? I was just apologising I'm a little slow to get going today, but that is because I slept loads last night. We got back from Cocaine Bear. It was great. Fiona and I watched the new episode of The Last of Us because we hadn't seen it. I decided I was just going to stuff edibles in my cheeks and go to space. And I did. I've slept 10 hours plus. So I've got a little bit of that day after floatiness. But Favor6 says Mr. Bucket scares me more than Buddy Sim. Yep. But it's okay, because Mr. Bucket told you to. Alright, Kestrel, give our best to Little Bear. Cheers to, and to be continued. Yeah, that Mr. Bucket deep cut. Oh. Oh, I feel like that's having a bad time, friend. But yeah, so Cocaine Bear, should you go see it? If you got the cash, I say go for it. What I would recommend is whether you watch it like on the internet's at some future date, or whether you go and see it. Yeah, Mega Boss, I guess that's a new Twitch thing? Congrats! Is it like achievements per channel? I mean, cool. And Shackle, I'm a little bit, you know, Slugcat's first mushroom today, I won't lie. But yeah, sorry, I was half telling you, should you go see Cocaine Bear? Yes. How should you go see it? Find friendos who also haven't seen it, who have a similar band. So if you yourself aren't a drinker, like, find similar friends who are just gonna, you know, gobble Skittles and just go through it like a bunch of fake gremlins. If you have drinking friends, get some bevies in. It's a higher class of criminal than, than the Sharknado Sphere. Like, actually, it has a quality to it. And it may contain one of the most... It may contain the most John Wick move that isn't currently in a John Wick film. But yeah, Mega Boss, I have no idea what these streaks are. I'm scrambling on this side to see if there's like a thing. So I wonder if the test is on Mega Boss's side or if it's on my side. Okay, so it's an experiment. Yeah. Okay, so I've just had a look in the guts of Twitch, and we have what's called watch streaks. And this is, you are literally getting this information the same time I am. Viewers can share their watch streak milestones in your channel and earn channel points. So this apparently plays into the dab economy. Oh, good. And all I have is a button to turn it on and off. Mega Boss, the react...
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Skull, that is fucking cool of you, and thank you. So Mega Boss, the react button is kind of like a little review. You can be like, oh, Will's funny, Will's a dork, you know, Will's partially infused with materia. Like, it's one of those choices below. And I think I get like a little email at the end of the month, which is like, hey, a lot of people thought you were partially fours with materia.
Our 4 reptilian heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And to Scarred in Alaska, that is feckin' cool of you. You loosed an arrow into the air and hit Mixg? Sadly, we will be losing the 269, nice, friendos in just a moment. So, enjoy that. Enjoy that number while it's there. Nice. Lizzie, yes, this will create a ramped dab economy for people who watch a lot of Longshipian streams. So...
Infused with materia, or have you junctioned a magic to your GF?
Well, I'll tell you this, Ehrman, I've never seen Fiona fire one of the dogs like a fucking hand rocket as a weapon. And Ehrman, thank you for the bits, friend. Oh, and Vanderbeest, you're filling the pint glass. I didn't even notice. But yeah, friends, I should get snappier with my banter as the coffee kicks in. This is just espresso. Fencer's asking, when Homeworld 3 comes out, are you going to stream it? Do we have a launch date for it? Also, it's Scarred in Alaska. Nice. The TLDR, Fencer, is I'll consider it if everyone in the Twitch sphere is all streaming it at the same time. I think there's a lot of people here.
Oh good, in time to suggest a Lance counter for the stream, kinda like Kenny from South Park.
No! I don't want a Will's a shit dad counter! Bacon, thank you for the bits. Okay, if you all want to do a Lance counter, I can't stop you. So Catastrophe is saying there's no release date on Homeworld 3, at least not on Steam. Fencer's first half of 2023. Fencer, I would say expect that date to move, because there's no way Gearbox are going to do a less than 6-month marketing campaign around that.
Dude, I don't know if I can count that fast or high.
Wow. It's weird because I was telling Fiona this morning that this is one of the few chilly parts of the house right now, and yet I'm warmed. I'm warmed to my very core by all these burns. Feckin' yo. Favor 6, I don't know if I can pull forth that same energy. However, Pedro Pascal for Rain World the movie, yeah, I'm down for that. But Fencer, so the TLDR is RTS games vary in whether or not they are.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4
You're being fucking lovely.
have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Okay, Restless Roots, that's really fucking cool of you. And you gifted sub to Live Action Pixel, who has rated us a whole bunch and is like an old school industry friendo. So that's fucking cool of you. Thank you.
I like experiments. I have a special coat for experiments. It has pictures of dogs on it. It's my lab coat.
That was some Pun Spectre tier, like, weapons grade punnage right there. I mean, thank you all for the bits. Thank you for throwing in some gifted subs. Like, shit keeps me alive. But why have you got to do it through the medium of these criminal activities? Felix!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
3 months. Where does the time go?
God. I mean, Legend, again, it feels like just like yourself and Keldra and a whole bunch of people. It seems weird that there was a time where you weren't here hanging out. Like, time truncation is very real. But no, Legend, seriously, thank you for the 3 months. And to all of you, thank you for all that you put in. Also to Haldrix, I didn't say a proper hello, Restless Roots, Quasimoto, and Fencer as well. Watto and welcome! And Fencer, yeah, I think the Gourmand, Gourmand played by Jack Black, just because Jack Black's simultaneously a complete massive dork and awesome, and there aren't many people that can hit that level, you know? Jason Statham's playing the Hunter, obviously. And, I don't know, you need someone unhinged for the Artificer.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up.
Obviously, now I'm thinking about Rainworld the movie, the cast. Anyway. But yeah, so...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja
Fucking
Turtles,
yo!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Fucking yo! Keldra, that's really fucking cool of you, thank you. You managed to hit Judgment Scythe, I think I played as them in Guilty Gear, Pixel Paradiso, Glowstick Vulcanor, and Thornstar. Which either sounds like a vocal parody, or that one particular character from Deadpool 2, you know, with the red hair that's just better at everything.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo. Alright, you lot are going off the chain, and I'm still trying to get my dumbass caffeinated enough to be ready. Yeah,
I guess we are doing a train.
Yeah, this isn't even train day. Fucking old. Well, all of you, thank you, alright? So Fencer, to answer your quick question, we'll see how the Longship feels about Homeworld 3 close to launch.
John House Carl. I came here just to throw an extra Twitch Prime sub at you, but got sniped by someone already.
Oh. Okay, so everything is happening very much all at once, and I...
Call go for 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 call go for.
So Vanderbeast, thank you kindly. Indeed, for call go. God, Coffee, you gotta start doing your job, mate. I can't seem to carry a train of thought, and there is an actual train blitzing through all of this. Right, so, due method, Watto and welcome.
Call go for 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 call go
For Corgo. That's a battle cry and a half. For Corgo! Fucking yo. Oh. Fencer, that would be because most of it is a mag train, except for the engine. Yeah, it's a fancy hype train. Using that science tech, I guess. Just making shit up.
Always for call go, Why not Amos or River?
That's up to you lot! I mean, let's be honest, the majority of everything that comes in goes into keeping the animals alive more than anything else. So it may be for Corgo, but it's really for Amos. And Asari, the Yaldum is merely dictated by timing and momentum. Okay, as the train is calming down. So jumping back. When it comes to Homeworld 3, it's really a case of how many people in the Longship will want to play it and play the story without it being spoiled.
Nice.
I said, nice one, brother! I said, nice one, brother! Quasi, thank you kindly. Feckin' terror. Alright, the train persists. I probably could have phrased that way better. And Haldrix, nice. Oh!
Fortunately for you, I can't force puns out of my brain.
Neither can I. The pun spectre keeps showing up, and I can't do anything about it. Thank you, Sadlin. The obligatory, I said nice one, brother, return. No! Y'all seem to have two moods today, which is industry bans and pure fucking chaos. Lance is going to be fine. We aren't leaving Rainworld without Lance. And also, friends, we've only got 3 things left to eat. The grapple worm, the center wing, and the egg bug. And the egg bug and center wing, I think we can find in the Skylands.
The river for Amos for parent for Lance for surprise cannon.
That's the team. Sorry, we will protect the baby. Fearless, you are correct.
My coffee also isn't working today, so no puns here. Happy train tow.
Yeah, there's like a sugar-free Red Bull still left in the fridge as in case of emergency, and it's nice to be on a calm kind of level. Like, the coffee's not working, not because I've had a bad night or because things are, terrible and awful and challenging, but because I decided to gobble edibles and actually have a good night's sleep. So I've just got that kind of like...
Lance is an uncommon name now, but in medieval times people were named Lancelot.
God damn it. Wolfgrad, why? But start. Is there anything that we as a Longship can help you with? Can we be the games industry sounding board for you? Because I feel I have not been making that offer enough to industry friendos. Although I'm feeling very... I don't know what's the word. I'm feeling like a bit of a cool kid this morning. A game dev hit me up out of nowhere to just give me a key for their game, which was really feckin' cool. I want to get hands-on with it first before I recommend it to your good selves, but this particular studio made kind of like a Smash TV meets Tower Defense title called Other War, and it looks fascinating. And I got a real weakness for good tower defense games. But alongside your tower construction, you also play like a shotgun wielding angel as well. Oh fuck yeah! And Star, you absolutely got us. And Restless Roots, that is fascinating. I mean, shit, Star. If I had the cash to set up a team. God. That's why I keep saying, if any of you is like undercover Kylo Ren millionaire or something, like now would be the great time to do your like face reveal. could go for a buttload of money right now. Anyway, sorry. But I am not a person not a person left wanting. Oh boy, talking is going to be a challenge today. Thank you all for a monstrous train as it comes to a close. Like, you're kicking the day off with a level 4 like it's nothing. Like, thank you, sincerely. Alright. Oh no, Fearless, I absolutely know you are kicking ass, and we're super fucking grateful. Alright? I just mean that if it turned out that somebody had stupid money, we could put together Longship Studios. We could actually do the thing. Oh, sorry, and I hope that didn't sound ungrateful, because, like, you lot literally keep this whole corner of the internet going. Thank you. Okay, a train has completed. A train has concluded. And once again, thank you all. Right, so Homeworld 3, we'll have a talk about it once it has a release date. More likely than not, Homeworld 3 will be a game that we stream after those who have been waiting for the story get a chance to play through it. The train is resting. Fucking terrors. Right. Do you want a buttload of video games for a very, very good reason? So not trying to just throw things at you. And I get no money from this. This isn't a shill or a plug by any means. But if you need to bulk out your fucking games library and... Okay. Too mellow. You absolutely slap, but you're going a little hard for me right now. Alright, like, mate, you're here. I need you down here. Alright, there we go. So, Humble Bundle is currently doing a charity bundle to raise money for the brutal earthquakes that wrecked the shit out of Turkey and Syria. You know, there are peeps at the Longship who have family in that region, so it's not just the... It is something that is grounded in our little squad. But not to be just a bastard mercenary about this. If you have a look at that bundle, it is ridiculously good. So, like, Gotham Knights, take it or leave it. It's co-op Batman. It's great with friends. It's a bit lonely if you play it by yourself. Ghost Runner slaps. Pathfinder Kingmaker and core rulebook for Starfinder. 10 volumes of Saga, XCOM 2, Payday 2, Strange Brigade, Euro Truck Simulator 2, System Shock Enhanced and System Shock 2, Pilgrims was that gorgeous card game we played, yeah, Mountain Blade Warband, Armello, Calico, and if it skipped you by, feckin' Monaco, the old heist game from 1,000 years ago. Arcade Spirits, if that was another one that you missed. Like, also Stacking, Hack and Slash, Mirror Moon EP, which is one of the freshest, like, indie games still. Mirror Moon can be frustrating, but it is a wonderful example of a game that simply just lets you work it out. You are in a strange alien spaceship on a strange alien planet. How do you get everything functioning? You work it out. It's got that escape room, like, puzzle philosophy. Rhyme 9000 is fucking great. And I have a feeling that there's a bunch here that I haven't had the chance to get hands-on with that are just top tier. So yeah. It's an incredible selection of games for a very, very good cause. And I saw that getting posted in Game News today, and abso-fucking-lutely. Video Game News has been weird today. When you all were coming on in, we're talking a little bit about how the FTC has said that they are going to be very strict on companies making claims about their AI doing things moving forward. And this seems to be very much a... This seems to be very much a heading it off at the pass, which we haven't seen before with like wild tech company nonsense. So that does mean that the potential like AI and fries that we were going to be seeing for GDC might not be as rampant, or at least the claims they make might not be as rampant as they might have been prior. Because the thing we're talking about is how like the tech industry has this whole thing in cycles where there's a new thing and a massive land rush towards the thing, and then a gajillion companies promising, you know, the thing and chips. Of which maybe 2 or 3 products in that lineup are actually genuine, and of those 3, maybe 1 ends up being successful, but everything else around it is just kind of like an investment funding grab. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. The difference being is that, like, unlike with NFTs and crypto nonsense that we just went through, there is demonstrable...
The thing and chips, I'll buy 50.
Oh, you know what I mean. It's when a company promises you, like, whatever you want and a side of fries. Also, is it me or are the alerts super loud today? Am I quiet? Is this what's happening? Yeah, so Bismarck, in this situation, yeah, there needs to be actual demonstrable cases. Oh.
We subscribe 4 billion. What the heckle automobile correction.
That is quite the autocorrect. And Akira Zero, thank you kindly. That is your 9-month. That's a new bow. It's fancy. So Star's saying that Chat GPT API launched today, so expect thousands of App Wrapper chat products the next month. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Salem, super quiet day. It's not like trains and stuff are happening. Fucking nonsense. But yeah, no. It's also worth noting that when it comes to tech integration with gaming technology, there's a whole art and craft around essentially like fake it till you make it. So in video games, you might have a vertical slice, but in tech, you kind of... There can be case demonstrations, but in very, very controlled environments. Or some teams will just put out a video that just fakes it. It's incredibly common in the tech space. But again, we're going to see more attempted direct application of AI stuff in like games industry tech. And we've talked about this before. I am not pro mass implementation of AI in video game creation, but I also don't think we'll be able to stop it. I got mac and cheese. I mentioned I still had the high people snack attack, and I have been rewarded. I got mac and cheese. Look, I'm a simple soul, alright? Thank you! Yeah, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Now, Fearless, ChatGPT as a rubber duck debugging tool could be fascinating. And there have been a few games that have used like chatbot systems and have done interesting things with it. It's just we're about to go through a whole phase of companies promising us completely batshit ideas, and they're going to deliver them to a straight face. My guess is, if I had to...
Will is eating. No one is allowed to make any funny alerts now, in case they kill him.
I've not died yet. Well, not any further. Also, Hookshot, Watto and welcome. Oh yeah, so Ehrman, yeah, we're absolutely going to see a round of people trying to be the next promise everything billionaire. There is going to be a company that will say stuff like, oh, we'll fix your builds. Using AI algorithms, we'll fix your builds, no problem. Just pay us a stupid amount of money every month for ChatGPT to look at your code and just fix it for you. And then we'll find out later on that it's a theory. It's a concept in theory, and then we'll find out it doesn't work at all. Stuff like that. I mean, we've already seen like UE5 doing a lot of heavy lifting for like LODs and stuff like that. So for 3D art, we've already got a lot of additional tools coming. Star says, have we all discussed the Corridor Crew video yet? We have not. Is there anything to be gained? Because all it made me want to do was go and rewatch Vampire Hunter D. I mean, I do think their video very much slaps off a bunch of white guys didn't really think through what they were saying. Even if their intent wasn't malicious, I understand why they're getting so much hate for it. But anyway, sorry. Jumping back. It's just fascinating that the FTC is already saying, oi, don't start making up bollocks about AI tech. We will hit you with a folding chair. And I can't remember a time where we've seen that. Like, that's kind of been the big one. We already talked about how poor Luminous Productions is getting merged with the rest of Square Enix. Which feels like a thing that wasn't their fault. Oh, and I read the article on Big Mode's journey, and it assuaded me. It gave me no additional information as to their operations, so like, I don't hope that Big Mode fail, but they're making a lot of very, very bold claims, and aside from them already having an audience and helping with the discoverability problem, like, it was a lot of fluff. One of those interviews that's not quite sponsored but feels like it is. Oh yes, and the legal situation over at good old Activision continues. So that's going to be interesting to see how that unfurls. Jumping back in, so Star was saying, all right, they're making a lot of visual progress and trying to share with the world in a way that will push the medium forward, and I support that. They really should have done an official collaboration with the Vampire Hunter D people, or just commissioned their own data set. Yeah. I mean, so Star, it's not that I feel that we can't use technology for this very reason. There's a few teams that have been using AI art to fill in frames between frames, essentially. So the idea being is that the team does keyframes, and then every other frame is rendered by AI between the frames that are done. So if you're doing 24 frames a second, you do like 12 of those hand-drawn, and then you have a computer do the other 12, keeping it kind of in line. So the data set is the very thing that you're doing, potentially allowing people to like animate original works so much faster. And I know, Star, you've been experimenting with stuff like that, but basically the Corridor guys picked a really dumb example, and they picked a really dumb example, and they came in without care or thought to what they were actually saying overall. Okay, sorry. I guess this does apply to us in the video game space, so let me see. Let me get the name of it. Okay. seeing if I can find the... Oh, it's not on their official channel, is it? Oh, bleeding Nora. Okay, so I have failed to find the videos at Core. Or did they... Oh, god darn it. Did they drop the video? Alright, you know what, friends? We'll leave it on the cutting room floor. But it was basically a video where they attempted to have an AI setup generate, it was Vampire Hunter D animation. And it was something on the lines of, like, democratizing animation or something along those lines. Jumping back, yeah, Megaboss, having AI rotoscope existing, like, real-time footage is a look. There's someone I've seen who does Bob's Burgers parodies by cosplaying, recording it, and then throwing a big old rotoscoped effect over the whole thing, and then dropping frames to give it the hand animated feel. It's not hand animation, it's still just live acted elements, but oh, sorry, Chonorus. For some reason, my brain completely blanked on Luminous. Luminous Productions. My feels on Luminous were... They got a very raw deal with Final Fantasy 15. And, you know, I love that game. I love how it turned out. But it feels like their development and the amount of freedom they had on that project was very constrained. A lot of people have theorized that the Toy Story section for Kingdom Hearts 3 was basically the stuff they weren't allowed to do with 15, especially when 15 had started to fracture into two projects, when it was initially 13 and Versus 13. And with Forspoken, it was just marketed so poorly. Like, it's really hard to put the fault at their feet. And Legend, thank you kindly. Yeah, Star. I can't seem to find the video in question. Like, am I going loopy? Did they just rename it? Or did they drop it entirely? Because, like I said... Okay. Ah, okay. So that's the output of it. Okay. Also, I'm gonna... Because, bearing in mind, I don't know them well. I've met the Corridor Squad a few times, especially back from when they used to do Daisy fan films. I was initially talk of them doing a TV show at one point. I'm still sad that got kind of killed. But one thing that I do notice is that the direct push through is anyone can make a cartoon with this groundbreaking technique. Want to know how? We have a 1 hour click-by-click tutorial. It does sound like their goal is to... join the crew, start a free trial with Corridor Digital, and I believe you then get the tutorials by paying a monthly subscription. So that's the kind of thing that always makes me go, But yeah, it was one of those things where I became aware of the video from the controversy around it before I got the chance to see it. And it's okay. So friends, jumping back. As I was saying, we are going to be inundated with AI technologies over the next couple years. That's probably going to be the next big tech wave. And we're going to see that applied to video games in a lot of ways. Good or bad, it is happening. And so something that I've spoken about with individuals like Star and a lot of other people is the concept of ethical AI. And this varies in a wave. On the one hand, ethical AI can be considered its application and how it interacts with people. It can also be how it is created and implemented. So for example, if you want to put a system in your title where you're able to, generate characters and faces for those characters on the fly, the data set that you provide for it is where the ethical element comes in. If you have a team of artists who create the data set of villages, and your AI just takes those pieces and pulls them together to create something, that is an ethical use of AI. It's essentially, procedural generation, but far more complex. If your face generator just pulls from an open data set of artists who have not been consulted in this, you've taken art without permission and that is an unethical use of. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's going to be we're going to see a lot of that discussion, because there are ways to implement it, especially in a game engine, that can be useful. And ChatGPT is already here. So it's going to be an interesting discussion moving forward. And PVS, so from a tech company perspective, yes, AI is the new blockchain, in that blockchain was the new VR, or the new AR, or whichever point you kind of got involved in that big old conversation. The difference being, we've talked about this a lot, the difference between good evil, the difference between smart evil and dumb evil. The whole blockchain scenario in Nuftas was dumb evil. It had no application, users did not want it, it didn't make anyone's life any easier, except for a few people basically looking to launder some cash and pull a few quick Ponzi schemes. That was it. And it's now at the point where the last few people left holding the bag are the ones getting sued into oblivion. As also what constitutes as AI implementation in games and in media is another discussion. Because, Phyllis was bringing up, Weta using the air quotes AI for crowd control scenes. Essentially, they're using, more traditional, video game NPC AI. Oh god, the problem with video games is we've been using the term AI to refer to a whole bunch of different stuff, and now a whole new wave of things is coming in that uses the same terminology. It's gonna be a mess. But I do not think that anyone's concerns about AI implementation...
A strong part of the discussion is the art available for public viewing? Would there be a problem if a human artist looked at this art and took inspiration and techniques from it? Why is it a problem then for an AI to do it?
See, and Shackle, this isn't something that I'm leveling at yourself, and again, thank you for the 200 bits. Annoyingly, that's kind of like the logic trap discussion that a lot of... let's just call them wankers, that a lot of wankers are going to use as an excuse for just scraping publicly viewable, not publicly available, but publicly viewable art, and then just using it. Because, oh, well, if I look at an artist's portfolio and then draw something in their style, isn't that not the same? Well, because there's a great big piece of fat, a great grey blob filled with anxiety, hopes, and dreams between the image and the output. If you take a photo of someone's art and then sell it as your own, it got filtered through a camera. Isn't that the same? No, it's fucking theft. If a machine takes 5 images and squishes them together and blurs the lines, that's still 5 places it is just stolen from. If we reach the point where we can have something that learns to create from its own until we actually start having to have the question about self-aware AI and intent, like, at the point where we can say that art is taking inspiration from something, that's the point where we've got to be doing fucking Turing tests every other day, you know what I mean? It's frustrating because that argument for, you know, AI being the same as taking inspiration from is one of those that it's incredibly complex to refute, and it's very easy to say, you know? It's not quite a logic trap, but it's just, it's going to be infuriating. Now, thankfully, due to a monkey making a selfie, AI cannot claim to have ownership of art. So there is another thing. And I believe it has to do with intent. But it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really fucking interesting, and like, to my knowledge, GDC will probably be the first wave this year of what we see what people's intent are in that space. However, sorry, forgive me while I'm stuffing my face full of mac and cheese. So good. However, this is one that unfortunately won't be going away, because there are too many actual useful applications. So it's not something that we are going to be just done with. Star is saying that their prediction is lots of art pipeline asset production tools. I would agree. Oh yeah, no, and Keldra, I mean, obviously, and thank you for the bits as well. It is fascinating. Like, to those of you who don't know, so this is Star in chat, has a far better grasp of this topic than I do, and a lot of the things that I'm discussing with you all, like, is things I've discussed with Star. They were the one that informed me that it was, you'll have to remind me which particular AI that it was that went open source, that basically hurtled everything forward, because it could just be downloaded and used. Stable diffusion, that was it. Thank you, Star. And that's where we saw that huge leap forward in, like, generated art and things like that. But yeah. So Shackle, I understand where you're coming from, but it's essentially the right and wrong philosophy of it is kind of, I don't want to say void, but this is something that is going to happen. Even if it doesn't end up being used in fast production stuff, in terms of like concept art, in terms of placeholder art and things like that, in terms of being able to show an oncoming artist like, all right, this is the style and vibe we're going for, that is what is going to be used for. And I think that's going to change things quite a lot. I understand where a lot of my illustration friends are very frustrated with AI art and would love to see it completely destroyed, because what will end up happening is single or small teams won't hire an artist from day one. They'll just have whatever systems generate them essentially placeholders until they can bring an artist on board. And so that switches traditional illustration art, concept art, from forefront to kind of reactionary. And that's not something that I like, but it's just how it is, you know? With game development, it's already expensive and it's already so hard. If you can blitz through a whole bunch of stuff early on, you can save yourself time, and time is cash. The farther you can get by yourself, the closer your vertical slice looks like your finished game, the more likely you are to be able to sign a publishing deal or get investment, get funding. Oh yeah, and Varbles, I also expect we'll see a lot of AI for heavy lifting. Again, much like with the like using AI to generate frames of animation in between traditional stuff, and not in the terms of like 3D animation. In video game spaces, you know, we've already been using techniques like that for 1,000 years, but in like traditional animation, in a way that doesn't have that same kind of like after effect of smoothing. And PBS, I can see that in terms of like generation of like names and areas and stories in smaller data sets within larger titles could definitely help speed up production. Again, I'm not saying I like it, but this is where we talk about the difference between like, you know, smart evil and bad evil. AI, especially AI art, will devalue a lot of people's skills. But unfortunately, that's just the nature of, you know, the evils of capitalism. You know, if we want to be able to make art, we need to be able to make as much as we can, as cheaply as possible, so we can make as much as we want. You know what I mean? There is a physical and financial limit on what you can produce with your art. And so if you can either reduce the amount of time it takes or reduce the cost, then that's smart capitalism, right? That's smart art. It's not good, but it's smart. So yeah, this is... Like, friends, I wish I could just give you like a clear stance on like, no, you should hate all AI, burn it down, Sarah Connor was right. Or be like, yes, I too am looking forward to be integrated into the internet. Upload my brain to the cloud. Let's fucking go. But it's simultaneously acknowledging how this is going to affect game development and having to acknowledge that even something that we don't necessarily like is going to succeed. And that's a way more complicated stance to take, you know? Well, so Keldra, it's kind of this fascinating thing on that regard. So Keldra was talking about like the difference between like mass manufactured clothing. What we've seen is people able to create clothing within large production ecosystems like Etsy and Redbubble and things like that, where the overarching company still controls the raw materials, but the individual is doing the creation and the selling. So it's kind of in a weird space. The anti-graphics tee movement I think has had a big impact on that one. But that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. I'm not knowledgeable about like clothing manufacturing and distribution like I know video games. So I don't want to be yet another person talking with the grand authority. Oh yeah, so Shackle, the evil of automation, and PVS pointing out that they're the part of the innovator. But we also can't just put this into simple broad strokes. Right? And I don't mean to, I hope this doesn't come across as mean, but PVS was making the example about how the invention of the light bulb put out of business a lot of candle makers. That was a refinement of something that we needed as a necessity. The AI automation of art is a much, much larger topic. Because, like, art is incredibly important to the human experience and to the self. But it is not one of our de facto needs. It doesn't come under, it doesn't come under survival, shelter, and, I don't know, farting, whatever the other one was. God, you can tell I remember my dichotomy of needs today. Of course, it's the days when I got stupid brain is when we're having the complicated conversations. But yeah, AI automation of art is a messy topic. And see, video games are different from a lot of the other mediums in that there isn't a way to stitch all of the elements together to just generate a game. Many have tried, all have failed. Because our discipline is simultaneously like programming, art, music, like design and concept, all the different skills and abilities needed to put a game into the world. It's fucking far and wide. And you meet some here and not others here, and we will probably be the ones who benefit most from like widespread use of AI tools, but there are whole swaths of industries that are about to just get decimated. And I don't want to sound like I am being ignorant or uncaring of what's going to happen. When I talk about like smart evil, it's going to get implemented into game development. There are some really interesting creative uses when it comes to like chatbots and things like that. And there are some absolutely brilliant time-saving techniques for like art generation and things like that. And it probably won't stop there. But yeah, this year's going to be very complicated about this. So jumping back into chat, sorry, I don't mean to talk at you all. So Star was saying they're about to release their own short film that use very similar techniques to the Corridor Crew video, but just with their own custom model. Star is nervous about the backlash that might come from releasing it, but without the tools, they would not have been able to complete the film. Not for lack of ability, they're a traditional animator, but for lack of time. And at the end of the day, I'd rather this work I'm making exist than not. Absolutely. The backlash against the Corridor Digital is they did not I mean, it's white guys from LA, right? They did not seem to understand the impact of what they were doing and how they were presenting it. Like, they aren't a group of plucky, young, up-and-coming individuals. They are a tiny media empire that sprung up from YouTube. They're not our arty friends down the road. And the way in which they presented their video, I think, is why they got a lot of the backlash. What you might want to do is consider putting out an asset afterwards, which is like, hey, before you get mad, let me tell you how I did this, how I went through it, and how I used these tools in combination with my traditional animation background to make this. Do you know what I mean? Because as AI becomes more ubiquitous in its use, especially in game creation and art, authenticity is going to become incredibly valuable. So what we will see is people taking umbrage with things that do not have authenticity to them. Like, people are going to be spotting the six-finger hands for years, and that will become a huge detriment to someone's creation. Oh, and Catastrophe. Have yourself a lovely rest evening. Sorry for heavy topics before you go to bed. But yeah, I think that it is going to become incredibly important to have authenticity through your works, and how you go about creating that, that's a discussion yet to be had. Okay, so PVS, do not fall down the tech company trap, all right? So PVS was saying every major innovation disrupts and creates chaos. No. All right, the whole concept of like disruption and chaos comes from like Tech Valley bros. Take that thinking, throw it out the window. The terms disruption and chaos just really apply, at least in the gaming space, just apply on the business side of things. Okay, yes, he does predate the tech sector, but it is a banner that has been taken up by a bunch of dingleberries who look at art as some kind of money-making commodity pumped out on a factory line. I'm trying to think of a good way to describe it, but when people start using the term like disruption and chaos, they aren't referring to like a brand new medium of art. What they are referring to is a business that steps ahead of others and leaves other people scrambling. And we have seen this in video gaming spaces a little, but again, there's so many different artistic disciplines that come together to make a video game. Alright, well, PVS, that's never going to happen. Sorry, I don't mean to get short with you. PVS was saying they want to see AI replace live service and lootbox pushing gremlins. Who do you think will be the first ones to implement that? Like, what is the one barrier when it comes to live service games, when it comes to loot boxes? It is content and its creation. Each loot box must contain X amount of things, right? And those X amount of things must be made by a person. But if you can just generate a new set, well, then the live service suddenly requires a lot less people and a lot less overhead to put out. Right. Now we're getting into some fucking wild territory. Right. If you do not think that EA would be the first people to implement AI-generated loot boxes, like, that is evil but smart. Okay, but that's... Okay, so Shackle, again, AI-generated loot boxes aren't NFTs. NFTs were a just bad third-party ecosystem that did not work. We talked about this a lot during the NFT nonsense, which was, it's bad, dumb, evil. Steam's inventory system is, I mean, considering taking your opinions on digital items, that is smart evil. And EA would absolutely have their own inventory on Origin if they could make it make money, or make it make sense. So yeah, this is where I'm like, both the concerns are valid, but not all. Now, jumping back onto a more positive beat of looking at what Star's been doing, again, authenticity is going to become incredibly valuable. And much like there's a certain vibe, there's a certain style that comes from certain parts of games that users just are negatively conditioned towards. Some people would say that like the post Clash of Clans like chunky cartoon art style, especially when demonstrated in a mobile environment, that particular art style creates a certain rejection. What's going to happen is that as art and visuals are the first thing that users encounter in a title, there will become a certain stigma around quickly generated AI titles. And that is something that will definitely happen. So again, in those spaces, authenticity is going to be a large one. And Phyllis, you don't have to worry about NFT pushes using AI to make infinite apes. That, like, the whole way that system worked was by putting all the opus onto the user. Like, okay, so let's look at it like this. So if Bored Ape Wankfest, or whatever it was bloody called, if that had been a self-contained platform, by which I mean like you download a client, and in that client you trade apes with other people, like it exists within their system, the amount of, like, one, people would become very bored with it very quickly, but also the liabilities that the Bored Yacht Ape Wankers would have would be massive. The fugazi of it all was the idea that it exists, that it is yours, that you hold it in your digital hands. It exists separate from anything else, and there's not another one like it in the world. You know, the concept of digital scarcity taken to an extreme point. But then what do you do with it after that? Oh, you can have it as your Twitter avatar, and that's it, but you can get it stolen or jacked at any time. Or the people who released them can just stop. Whereas there is recompense that we have. If Valve suddenly take away digital items from you, I don't know how successful your case would be, but within consumer rights, you could suddenly start saying like, oi, due to your own system, this thing is worth cash, and you took it from me. It's worth noting that with CSGO items, Valve don't take them away. And interestingly, when they had the case of copywritten art for a CSGO skin, what they did is they kept the items in the world and updated them with exclusive, would never be seen again, wolf face or something. But the items themselves stayed. And actually became more valuable because of it, but that's another story. You can have, like, AI chat generate you a gajillion apes, but without an ecosystem to make that sale, there's nothing to it. And in an existing video game, if you tell users that they can only have one of a thing, that's not something that sells users. They want something that is unique and original based on what they want. They don't want complete randomness from the ethos. They want something that is representative, that feels unique. That's better. Having an AI generate a character based on user preference and prompts and requests, that is something users want. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean... I do apologize if I'm getting fighty here. This is a real complicated topic, and it's going to be very easy for people to make dismissive comments like, oh, well, so-and-so is just like NFTs. No. NFTs were a certain kind of fucking bad. And PVS, I know what you are saying, and there is definitely a stigma within certain users to specific sets of free Unity asset packs. I think that the more common AI tools that will be used will end up generating something that has a homogeneous art style to it, just by the very nature of people taking an off-the-shelf solution and just using it. So in that regard, we will end up... Hey! And off the beep end, Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're on some pretty heady topics before we go to Rain World. We're just talking about like AI implementation and how that's going to end up affecting game dev stuff.
Don't apologize for being fighty. Good ideas must survive the crucible of debate.
I mean, PVS, when it comes to video games, no. Good ideas get made. It doesn't matter how well debated your concept is. The person who makes the game is right. The person who does not make the game is wrong. And I know it's a harsh way of putting it, but everybody has a great game idea. Everybody has a concept in that space. So what is and is not is proven in the release. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Thank you for the pint glass. So after BPM was playing some Genshin. I was going to play Final Fantasy X, but got raided and folks want to keep going with Genshin. So that sounds like a lovely way to spend an afternoon. Oh yeah, so after BPM, like, we've gone absolutely across the board. And I think we need to... I don't say we need to hit the conversation on the head, but we are getting to the point now where we're kind of discussing potential end cases. I haven't had a chance to jump into what people are taking to GDC and how they're going to be showing them. It is going to be extremely funny to see all of the cryptocurrency companies who bought their tables last year and now have to and still have to go to GDC and still have to show off their crypto tech. Like, that's a proper walk of shame. Like I said, I hope I can steal someone's pass at GDC just so I can have a little point and laugh fest. It's gonna be great. But yeah, so I think going back to Star's original question about the concerns of releasing animation that's used AI to create it, authenticity is going to be the biggest part, and I think it's a space where you can flex. Like I was saying, the Corridor Digital video is very much about selling you on the idea, right? Like, you can take your live action shorts and make them look like anime. Buy our subscription service and take your 1 hour click-by-click course on how to make anime stuff. Like, the follow-through of that video is what my friend would call buy the toys, buy the toys, buy the toys. Whereas your goal is to create art. You had art that you wanted to exist in this world, and you have made it. These are the tools. The goal isn't to make me buy more fucking He-Man action figures. Do you know what I mean? And how you can convey the construction and intent, and also discuss the struggle. Like, it's a very complicated thing to put out there. And while I do usually agree that art should be able to stand up on its own, sometimes context is king. And especially with art that is not fully understood, or at least where the methodology behind creating that art is not fully understood, I think discussing it and deconstructing it is incredibly valuable. I mean, shit, it's one of the things we suffer from in video games. It's getting so much better than it was, but, like, most people have no bloody clue how video games are made. In fairness, most people who make video games have no bloody clue. It just kind of happens, you know? It just sort of does. But, sorry. We've gotten much better about explaining to people how things get made. I'm not happy to see people getting laid off from ActiBliz and stuff like that. But what I am happy about is people, like, breaking down, like, no, you know, they're just getting rid of 200 QA people and seeing that not only get reported on, but also discussed. Now, the fact that they're axing 200 QA jobs to bring their QA teams in-house is not uncommon, and I like that people are mad about it. Sorry, I guess that's a whole nother conversation over this way. Oh, there you go.
Excuse me, We all know how video games are made. The magic fake coders whip up the wishes from our collective consciousness, throw them in the dumpster, and make whatever they want.
Indeed, and if you do not leave offerings for the Fae, then your code will be full of bugs. That's just science. And puns. Thank you for the bits, friend. Yeah, where's the add multiplayer button? God. Okay, so one thing that I do want to say, as a last bit on the AI subject, because we're going to have to hear a lot about it. Any company that is not using their own product is probably full of shit. Now, that may or may not be a hard and fast rule, but it is a rule that has kept me grounded ever since I got kind of hoodwinked by some tech a while ago. I can't talk about what that tech was, because I think I'm still under NDA and stuff, but I got this pitch, and the pitch was everything I wanted. It was everything I wanted to hear. It would have made indie video games fucking incredible. Now, should I have listened to that pitch and heard something that was too good to be true? Yes, but I didn't, because I so desperately wanted it to be something that existed. And what should have procced in my head was like, yo, if this is so good, why aren't they using it? Why are they just selling it? They could have easily had an in-house team using their own stuff as a proof. They didn't. Lizzie, I definitely did not finish that whole thing quids in. But that's another story. Sadly, that kind of butts up against what I can talk about. Oh. But I will say, like, PVS and Shackle and peeps, I hope you don't think that I was just targeting at you. I'm very happy to see the back of all of the crypto bollocks. And for a brief period, it looked like we were going into a very, very dark place in gaming. Seeing Play to Earn being the number one big sponsor of GDC last year really did worry me. Because the Play to Earn philosophy is this idea that, you know, always be working, always be making money. Everything you do should be making money. Your downtime, your gaming time, why isn't that making you money? Why isn't it generating you revenue? And, you know, as shit gets worse now more than ever, I think games are a medium we need to keep our fucking sanity. And the idea of that time being monetized in every way, you know, the idea of the Roblox philosophy being applied to every single game, like, again, it's when people read dystopian satire and go, wouldn't that be fucking great if we made that? So yeah. The thing with AI generation is I see it really hurting a lot of industry friendos that I have directly and a lot of people in and around like the gaming and media space. But we can't stop it. And that sucks. It really sucks. Because its implementation won't be just as visible as, you know, pictures of humans with many fingers. Its implementation will be for a lot of different spheres of game creation. And it won't always be visible. And I know that's a little bit contradictory to what I was saying about, but now, there is one possibility where AI art and AI implementation...
I kept asking what day today was, but everyone kept telling me I needed to stomp around in a rhythmic pattern before they'd answer.
Puns. Puns. Go directly to the Shadow Realm. They'll know why you're here. Oh. Why you like this? Now, sorry, jumping back in, Jackie Foxbot was making a point that it's probably going to kill a lot of work for people at the lower end of the career ladder. I agree. A lot of people that start out in like art, technical art, environmental art, and stuff like that, they start out very low on the rung, and it's a lot of those tasks that will get hit first with like automation stuff. So you're not wrong. I don't want those people to get hit, but I can't see a situation where it doesn't happen. The only... Oh, that's what I was saying before Puns threw me off with that bloody joke. Thank you for the 200. There is one situation in which the AI stuff won't work, and that is cost of compute. Like, I don't know if Star is comfortable talking about it, but like, you know, Star, your AI was stuff that you put together, you created, that you make it do the thing, but it's still cloud hosted, which means you're still paying for either hosting or compute, right? And this is something that we haven't really talked about too much, because unless you're, you know, unless you have a massively online game or like huge components, compute cost is very real. See, anytime you're using like cloud hosted stuff, they're charging you for how much you are using that. Price is very dependent. You know, we don't charge by bandwidth anymore like we used to. But, you know, servers like, you know, AWS and, you know, Google's cloud setups and stuff like that, you still have to pay for that. And the more complex the AI and computation, the more expensive it's going to be. So, yeah, the prices are very much still in flux. And it's wild because when I was in that space, like 6 years ago, like the cost was so wildly different. So look at it like this. If the cost of the use of AI is more expensive than hiring a person, AI's toast, right? If the cost per input is more expensive than your team can afford, then you're in trouble, hombre. But that's the only one I can think of. Yeah, and it was wild because... And Star, you're right, not all of the applications need to run the cloud. Some could be, you know, homebrew data sets and whatnot. You could use a beefy computer to bundle it locally. But I would definitely say that we'll see a lot of companies offering generation on their servers, which will be like the cost of like probably a monthly fee plus cost of commute for like generating. And that can end up being extremely complicated and extremely costly. Because one thing that I saw in that space is the cost is based on computation, not on like hard drive space or bandwidth. And how do you budget for compute, right? If you put in an incredibly complex prompt and ask for this thing to be generated, and it has to spool up like a buttload more like virtual servers, then you could accidentally end up creating art that costs like tens of thousands of dollars. So it'll be interesting. Anyway, I'm just sorry. We should be playing Rain World. Also, Naroth, that's the thing. To my knowledge, it's incredibly hard to put a cap on CPU usage in virtual server environments. And also, hosting services wouldn't want to do that. Like, you know, Google and Amazon don't want you spending less money. That's why they love all these like cloud compute solutions, because it's real easy to rack up a really big chunky fat bill
I'm totally agreeing and feeling with you, in terms of the very real human impact. I just always want to be cognizant of the true reasons to be wary or against something, as opposed to more sophisticated arguments that hit the
emotions better. AI stole my art is more emotionally resonant, but X looked at my art and made something with it isn't the actual problem. Yes. No, Shackle, I completely understand, and it's one of the reasons why I do like being able to discuss this with you all, because, I mean, we talked about this yesterday. It's one of the reasons why the Longship isn't a massive corner of the internet, is because it's really hard to sit down and wholeheartedly discuss something like this than it is to just say, it bad, it good, you know? So, friendos, I need to nip to the loo very quickly, because I've been staying hydrated like a smart person. But after that, if you want to keep talking about AI art implications, I would fucking love to. But we definitely should get some Rain World going, because I'm jonesing for it. Alright? So, don't go anywhere. Let's keep going. And excuse me for just a moment.
No trains. Got it. Mum's the word.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I believe this is the, ahem, you're all feckin' terrors, the lot of you, stage of the stream. Did I get that right? Cheer 10. But what if, and hear me out, more Corgo.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for waiting. Oh, what happened? Did you cheeky buggers do a bloody train while I was gone? Of course, the tune stopped as well. God. That's what happens. I leave you all unentertained. Getting some cheeky nonsense. Feckin' y'all. Caffeine, Crux, Fearless, Wolfcrad, Legend, Puns, all of you. Fucking thank you. Yeah, no, Lizzie, totally silent and well behaved. That's how I often describe the Longship. Oh wait, no, what's that other thing? Chaos Incarnate, that's it. But friends, even if it was just to fuck with me, thank you. Alright? I know I was just saying this just a second ago, but it's wonderful to hang out with a bunch of people where we can have these like long conversations, because these are great discussions and it's lovely to hear everyone's thoughts and opinions. I'm sorry if I get a bit bullish, especially when it comes to like, you know, definitions and nuftas and nonsense like that, but I always want to make sure that I'm representing it specifically. Lizzie's like, oh, I told chat not to do anything while you were gone. They listened and followed instructions. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's my believing you noise. Believe you to be the instigator of this. But no. I also, like, I understand that it's not as satisfying to just be able to just get incredibly angry at something, you know? And there is a lot of people who are very, very upset about, like, the state of AI art, the state of how it's going to be affecting them directly in their different disciplines and stuff like that. And I don't want to dismiss the hurt they're going through, because it's fucking real. It's just the other thing about talking about the realities of the games industry is sometimes having to concede the L. You know, it's not a question of oi. Sorry, it's being grumpy and it's not bringing it up on screen. Oi! Heckin' bad word. Excuse me? Sorry, it is being an absolute arse right now. Of course it is. Of course I am. Good. Good. Liability. Oh. There we go. Man, that was pulling teeth. I mean, Favor, I want to get started with Rainworld because we've got a lot of ground to cover, and if we do things right, this might be the grand finale for the Gourmand, but yeah. Oh, sorry. I might have finished that thought in my head. My apologies. I was reading what Hildrix was saying about, like, you know, it's not a question of how to stop it, but how to make it less profitable than humans. I mean, sometimes we just have to make peace with ways that the games industry is going. I don't always like that. It is what it is. But if we make peace with the fact that AI-assisted, like, asset generation is here, it is coming, that chatbot conversations could be implemented with, you know, base AI in future situations. What we can stop and look at is like, all right, how do we let people create games in their own voice? How do we make it so that it is more viable for people with different artistic disciplines to create games? And how do we use these different AI tools to empower that? You know, how do we make it so that these wonderful illustrators can be a one-person, like, video game creative team on their own? How do we use these tools to allow, you know, marginalized individuals who don't have a voice in the gaming space to step to the rest of it, you know? The better and easier we make it for individuals and small teams to create games, the wider we cast the net, the more people can be involved in the conversation, the less reliance we have on these huge 1,000-person super teams, you know? And that can be used for good. But maybe that's just me being, I guess, a romantic. Like, as much as I talk about the realities of stuff, I still believe in the artistic and I still believe in the romantic dream of video games, you know? So fucking yo. Alright. Us and Baby Lance. Let's go! So I don't remember where we are in the world, so let's check that real quick. Okay, yeah, so with this side of the garbage wastes, let me get my nonsense together. Okay. Rainbow interactive map, for as good as it is. So we need to eat an egg bug, a grapple worm, and a center wing. And I think we've still got either 2 or 3 quick travels left. Oh. Okay. Now, where's my big rain world map? I mean, Fearless, you're not wrong. I should have fucking gobbled down one of the grapple worms when we were in that part of the fucking world, but I didn't because I'm stupid. So yeah, we've just come on in from, I guess, drainage system, and then that whole new area that was like a weird, quirky little poo water loop. Now, to my understanding, grapple bugs. Grapple bugs, okay, are primarily Sky Islands and Farm Arrays. That's Sky Islands is pretty much where we're going to be finding the center wing as well. And it is possible for us to construct a grapple wing. Hang on, let me just find the Gourmand. Yes, okay. It is possible for us to construct a grapple worm out of things we find. So yeah, our next place to go is the Sky Island, which is bloody hard to get into, but not impossible. Oh, also, friends, if for those of you who just joined us, have a quick look at this. Humble are doing a charity bundle for earthquake relief for Turkey and Syria, and it is a very good cause, but even if you want to just be a video game mercenary about it, it is packed full of incredible stuff. So do not dally on that one. Do good and get buttloads of good games. Okay. So we'd need to essentially head to Chimney Canopy. However, the methodology by which we were trying to get to Chimney Canopy before, like up through the tunnel, just wasn't viable. Like, you all saw how many times we tried to make it up that feckin' wall full of feckin' spiders, and it's just not possible. And the grapple worm. Oh, sorry. I was just looking at the grapple worm to see it regions in which it's available, which I believe is just. Oh, it does exist in Chimney Canopy. All right. Yeah, that was it, Shackle. We were looking at the possibility of using components to get what we need. But I say let's hit Chimney Canopy now. So that's today. Today is shopping and eating. We're going to eat a grapple worm. We're going to eat a center wing. Okay, so the center wing is Chimney Canopy, and we're going to head towards Sky Island. So that's today's goal. Today's goal is set up in Sky Islands and just fucking eat our fill. So, let's explore a little. I'll see if I can get us... Oh, hang on. I'll see if I can get us another round of Karma before we head off. Oh, legend. I am very much looking forward to doing another... like, I might politely request that after this run... I might politely request that we do the Spearmaster next. Now, we do have one gem left that we can take to Moon, which is always fun. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Got leeches on me already. But that's another discussion. Yes, pointy, pointy spider revenge. It's fucking spiders. Still mad. But yeah, Phyllis, I didn't know we even could eat grapple bugs until we started looking at the Great Gourmand's list. Alright, so the popcorn in this area has been picked clean. I think there was some further up. Ah, fuck it, we'll just try down in the water. We can avoid the bastards. Okay. Fucking try me, Pop Snails. Fucking try me. Fucking leave Lance alone, you little shits. Making sure Lance gets his fill. That's my boy.
From what I've read, I would suggest doing the Spearmaster next anyway, then River, and finally the Saint.
Okay. But we will be going back and doing, Come on, you gotta bring it lower. No! Oh, P-balls and bin bags. Fine. Spearmaster, you can play Hades again, says Naura. Now, Shackle, that is an interesting one. I won't look any more into it, but if your recommendation is Spearmaster next, then I know you've got to have put that in for good reason, yeah? And honestly, we're only just doing this to get ourselves a nice little blip of karma. I'll have a quick explore of the next area, and then we'll just, honestly, we'll head back, we'll snooze, we'll head to Chimney Canopy, eat grapple bug if we can find it. Oh, this always make me feel guilty. It's not my fault they're good eating. Ow. You know what? That was a fucking hint and a half. Let's head back. Okay. So, Angelus, yes, Lance is our little baby slug cat. So, added in Downpour are Slugpups. Now, you will find these on occasion throughout your campaign. And if you manage to sleep an evening with one, it'll bond to you. And that's where we're at. I'm not quite sure if that scab just gave us... Just gave us some food or what? But, like... fucking snails. But yeah, it definitely, from what I've heard from others, it sounds like we should have done the Gourmand first, then the Artificer. But I'm kind of glad we did it the way that we did. You know? Come on, out of the way. Bloody scabs. Slugcat coming through. Doing Slugcat stuff. Alright, so Chimney Canopy, and then we're going to go Chimney Canopy to Sky Islands. Right. Yeah, good old Artie. Artie's the most fun I've had playing a campaign. For feckin' sure. And yeah, the Gourmand is the feckin' cutest. All hail the Slugcat, Dragon Slayer, Fighty, Ass Kicker, the bestest. Alright, so we want to go to Chimney Canopy. Do not want to go to the Shaded Citadel. been a shoreline more than I care to count. The exterior, always a chortle. 5 pebs. Good to see you, good to see you. Industrial complex. Drainage system. Chimney canopy! Also, because we used a passage, I completely forgot that we get all our karma levels. So... P-balls. Hang on. Let me just check my maps, because we're actually at the point now where we can just go into... Yeah, okay, so we're right next to Sky Canopy and the World of Tomorrow. Okay, so we're right next to, Sky Islands. I think we're literally at the gate near it. So... Where are my grapple slugs? Where is grapple slug Snackalactica? The interactive map doesn't show us where we can start eating grapple slugs. Okay, I'm going to make a suggestion. Because I could lose a shit ton of karma trying to find a grapple slug here. But there are 2 things that we need on the other side. So if we can hit the Sky Islands, desperately try and find some place to rest, then we're on to a winner. I also found out something really haunting about the Gourmand, which is, if you go a night without eating, if you starve the Gourmand, which is always bad, the Gourmand loses their roly-poly. And because they lose their roly-poly, they go back to having, standard survivor-type... Alright. Lance, no, that's your bloody breakfast. God. It's a breakfast. Okay, there we go. Roly-poly, roly-poly. So the Gourmand becomes lighter.
He's rolling, 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 rolling.
Where's Lance? Where's Lance? Did anyone see where Lance went? Where's my boy? I didn't eat Lance. Where'd he go? Well, doesn't matter. Fell to my death. Shackle, I think you're right that the purple lizard just stole Lance from me. Alright, so the goal is to try and find enough food and find a shelter in the Sky Islands.
Here to be present for the first Lance hunter.
No! He didn't die! I just misplaced him! You guys are mean to me. I liked it when we talked about video games and you guys went mean to me! Bullying me. You know how hard it is being a single dad In this rain world. Lady's like, nah, we bullied you there too. I've really got to learn how to do the Gourmand's like little dash attack. Because it's meant to be very powerful. But sorry, Bacon, where are my feckin' manners? Thank you kindly for the 200 bits. So the lizards, a lot of the lizards are coming from down that way. Which might not be a bad shout. It'll be a bit of a fight, but meh. Ha! Job's done. Alright, let's see what this takes. Holy fucking shit. Nah, dude. Sorry, thankfully these are the French fries without a leader, so they're pretty stupid. Leave my son alone! I feel like we're in the right place, even if the lizards are just having a big old scrap up there. Yeah, get fucked. Arr, I'm not sorry. Look at that. Oh, fuck right off. No! My son! Oh no. We might be in trouble. Bring me back, my boy! God damn it, piece of shit garbage. No, I think that's Lance lost. Alright. I'm going to explore this a little bit, along with my shame, but just so that we can see how close we are. Oh. I fell too far. I want to see if we can find a place that we can beeline to, because we've got 2 things to eat in the Skylands, and the Skylands are a feckin' arse. Look, I'm doing as good a job as any single slug cat dad can, alright? Lizzie. But it does seem that the route that we were heading to was not the right way to be going. Okay. But at least we know now Lance has enough food in his belly to have a good snooze. We can do that, we're onto a winner. Shit. Lance? No! My fucking son! Fuck! This is gonna be a day, isn't it? Oh! Fucking sky canopy! Full of shit! On the plus side, if I run out of karma, we can then turn around and go and try and find the grapple slug and eat that. Alright. Oh, fuck. Bacon says, was that 2 or 3 counts of Lance? I've only been able to keep a single ear on. So bloody proud of yourselves. How hard it is being a single dad in Rain World. I raise these little slug cats like my own. Now on the plus side. Oi! None of that. Oh, one thing I have noticed is that scabs will actively avoid hitting the Gourmand. Like, compared to the Artificer, where they just go for a straight feckin' kill. The scabs here will actually, like, actively throw over Lance's head, which I find fascinating, but very strange. Oh, this might be the area where we can only get by with a... Yeah. On the plus side, though, blue lizard for dinner. What's up, Dingus? And ha-pa-cha. Nim 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 nim. Not quite enough for a full belly, but our happy little snacker makes it work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, as Shackle there, the Artificer is absolutely kill on sight. But the lengths to which they will go to kill the Artificer on sight are always very impressive. Are you kidding me?! Ah! Get away. Fucking Sky Islands. So mad. So mad! Yay! Rainbow! The rainbow of slug cat pity. Now that is your fucking breakfast! Come hang out with the gay rainbow. Stop playing on your breakfast. Got shit to do today. Rainbow, yay! Well, Favor 6. I do wonder how the other slug cats feel about each other. I think depending on the ending might change how people feel about the artificer. All right, but you know what? I'm gonna try going the different route because I think that might work a little better for us. You know, the Invisilizards are a challenge like whenever, but like. Wait, was that on our list? Oh. Okay, well, I'm glad I got that one because it looks like that's one that we were supposed to get. No! You piece of shit! Twat! Fucking... Alright, that doesn't count because Lance is still alive. That was a good thing, and then it was taken away from me. Fucking shot to the back of the head. Okay, so it looks like while I did eat one of those earlier, it didn't get banked, so it didn't count. It's so bad.
It's to cheer you up.
What the fuck? No, seriously. No. What? Fucking what? J-Crips, holy fuck! Where?
Shot in the head. And Lance to blame. You give slug cats a bad name.
Do. Sorry, I am feeling things here. Holy shit! That guy won't be in Rain World 2. Seriously, J-Crips! Fucking where? No, I gotta pause this. How are you? How are you doing? Watto and welcome. It's lovely to see you. And holy fuck! Just casually being like, oh, hi. Oh, sorry. I've just dropped this whole red bit. Whoopsie clumsy me. Fuck! J-Crips, massively, sincerely, thank you. Like, you've been here a long-ass time, and I'm sure you know, like, that's a big deal. Just, yeah, thank you. Although, fucking yo. Good to hear that you're doing well. Yeah. Wow. I've forgotten how to talk people words. I don't know what to say. Like, aside from repeatedly, thank you. Oh, come on! I was so full of feelings, I fell off the Sky Islands. Fuck! Fucking yo! J-Crips, thank you. Fuck! Sorry, I'm going to be saying that for a while. This is our last karma level. Now, also, we can't come back through the karma gate on this loop, so we have to find somewhere to shore up in Sky Islands. Sorry, I am very blown away by that. So again, thank you. To those of you who have just joined us, just... Eat those feelings! That is the way of the Gourmand. And Fencer, I'll give it a shot. I remember heading through that route on a previous run and it kind of leading to... It was almost like the area was different than in previous, like, runs. So I'll... You're talking about the central pipe on the next screen, right? Yeah, Durry, you're absolutely spot on. If we do start running low on karma, we just head the other way. We snack. We look out for grapple slugs, and that can be our snackle slug. No, sorry, that was a weak showing by me there, and I apologize. So... Oh, and I was right where I needed to be, because I'm a dingus. Oh, definitely will take. Right, so everyone's got full bellies. And we've got our karma locked in for another round. Okay, look, I'm sorry, but... Now we have a void bomb. There's also no way out of here. Ah, peoples. Where do we go? I'm in trouble. It is absolutely boom time. We've never used a void bomb before. Sorry, I am doing an absolute concentrate here. Like, I don't know if the French fry is just waiting by the entrance there. No, they got distracted. Ah, God bless their tiny attention span. And if that Invisilizard bastard shows up, we are equipped. Come on. Come on, French fry. Follow us through. Follow us through. Come on. Oh. I'm feeling a lot of things right now. J-Crips, you can't just do a random flyby like that. It's good to see you, friend. So, are you still very much, Are you still very much a person of Final Fantasy XIV these days? Oh, there's one thing we need. Ah, poo sticks! And in there lies a problem. We just lost our only weapon, and the thing we need to eat is right there. Up, maybe? Okay, I am super... I mean, Shackle, I'm trying to work out where we can go get a nap in. Because that's what we haven't found yet. See, we've done some surprisingly good surviving here. But I'm trying to find where we are on the map, and it's that indication of, I think things have changed a little. Like, as I'm sure you know, with Downpour changing up a lot of the map structure, it's that for a bit of it, we've just got to kind of explore and guess. I don't think climbing up here is necessarily bad, but... Okay. So this isn't where we need to be. Alright. There's always time for more. Alright, so let's try this way. Peoples. Ha-ha! The old fake and bake. Alright, come on, you sleepy gourmand. Ha-ha! Did you see that move there? Did you see that ludicrous display? This looks good. Piss. I think this just leads us out to the farm arrays. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say that's the drop that leads us out of this whole ass section. There's gotta be somewhere to take a fucking snooze. Starting to be like Rainworld dev team. It will have a potential safe zone. The problem is that we may not be able to return, and so then we might have to go to a whole new area. Yeah, so we'd have to head to a whole new region and then somehow find our way back, which we might not be able to do because the Gourmand's super heavy. that doesn't head down. Okay. Well, so Dory, you're not wrong about the squidcaders, but I was doing some research, and the Gourmand's a little too heavy for the squidcaders. Unless we starve ourselves. But we'd still need to find an area to rest in before we can even do that. And annoyingly, Shackle, you can't double back through a Karma Gate. You get one through. Oh shit, that's cool. Oh, sorry, Fencer was saying that the Spearmaster is so light that they're able to essentially fly by backflipping with a Squidcader. That's fucking cool. And that's certainly going to make our lives a lot easier. No. No! The momentum of the spear throw threw me off the edge. But it's fine. It's fine. We've still got one more shot. Because we've got 2 more quick travels left after this. Which means that if it reaches a certain point, we could say take 2... We could take 2... pearls! Wow! My brain is dead today. We could take 2 pearls over to Moon. Right? Words are hard! No, I actually managed to get sleep. That thing I've heard people talk about last night. Lance, please stop playing with your food. I think those would actually be counterproductive, J-Post. J-Post. Fuck me, sorry, J-Crypt. Yeah, no, looking at the maths, it would be exceedingly more difficult to contabulate real thoughts. Alright, who's ready to get there? Oh, dinner's here. Alright. So both Lance and the Gourmand can now... Fucking lizards getting blocked up in pipes. Like, some of us have shit to do, mate. Sorry. I am once again discombobulated. But no, I decided that I was actually going to get sleep yesterday. So... Had a lovely evening. Job's done. Had a lovely evening yesterday. Finally saw Cocaine Bear, which was fucking brilliant. I highly, highly recommend it. No duh. Oh my... Lance! Okay, it's alright. Lance is okay. Oh, I saw his little eyes close there and I was like, no, 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 no! Alright. Doing good. We're doing good. Okay, and I think this is the right way to go. Sorry, just doing Invisilizard checks. So Rainier, I've not seen the new Ant-Man yet, and honestly, like, I'm...
To the Game Grumps theme, here's a bear. He's on cocaine. He is cocaine bear.
He's a bear, he's on cocaine, and he's cocaine bear! Yeah, it works, it works. Darn it. Oi! Squid Caders are not helping. Oh, okay, so I think I know where we gotta go. So down this hole. Well. Nope, it's the one above us. Sorry. It's that one there. That's the way we need to go. No, that's wrong too. Alright, there's a shelter around here somewhere. How am I not finding this? Like, which ruddy level is it on? Alright, is it this way? Okay, I've got an idea. Okay, now I just need to throw something up. Great, love it. Hey! Jack, bear with me just a second, friend. Yes! Alright. You know what, let me just pause that. Alright, Jack. What? Oh, and welcome! I say hello, hello. How goes it? How's prey treating you, and how are you doing? If I seem wide-eyed and haggard and all over the place, multiple reasons. J Crips just came on by and did a whole bunch of stuff and things, and now we've got
online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
I mean, Shackle, only Jack Strider can answer this, but this is potentially Jack Attack. So friends, if you haven't met Jack Strider, they are a game dev, a fucking lovely person, and they stream a whole bunch. So let me do, just so I can take a breath from the adrenaline. Jack Strider. Do give them a follow, alright? They also made a wonderful game, called Kakata, which is a pixel art Smash-esque title, but your moveset is denoted by the fish that you and the rest of the combat cats fish up from the central pond. This is absolutely peak post-pub multiplayer gameage. And as we return to the world of post-pub gameage, that is definitely one to have in your setup. Oh, though there is a single-player adventure now. I haven't played that, which makes me a bad friend. I'm a bad friend, confirmed. Alright, we desperately need to find a place now to rest. Alright, so let's check out the tunnels below here. That might work. This has got potential. How about this way? This could work. This feels familiar. But yeah, right now, friends, we've managed to eat well, at least one of our last menu and confirm the consumption of a different one, so... Right now, we are doing great, but we also have a lot to lose! But yeah, so Jack, how's Prey been treating you? For those who haven't seen, Jack's been streaming Prey Nouveau. Well, this is exactly the wrong fucking place to be. Oh, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. Yeah, Crystallian, it is too fucking quiet. I also don't trust this. Yeah, so Jack, one of the things we're really curious about right now is that one of the next games that's coming out from that same team, they're doing an open world co-op shooter where you all play vampire hunters, which looks very good. Oh, this might be a winner. Maybe. And if not, we'll try the other route. Well, and everyone's curious because, like, Arcane don't feck around. Deathloop is phenomenal. And, like, one of the freshest games in the AAA space in so long. Oh, I recognize this. No, this is good. This is good. If I don't fuck it up, this will be great. Oh, pee on people saying that Deathloop's a 7 out of 10 game. It's one of the most interesting AAA games we've had in ages. And I can get a lot of people don't understand it, but... Yes! Fucking yes! Gaze ye mighty and despair, for the slug cats have become all! Holy shit! J-Crypt! I mean, sorry. Fuck. Thank you. Fuck! Just the double punch of this. Of, like, the adrenaline of finally dunking the stuff. And then J-Crypt's winding up for a fucking orbital strike. The Yaldum is yours, J-Crypt. What will you do with this newfound power? Holy fuck. All hail the new Jarl. All hail the new Jarl. Alright. So friends, all we have to do now is hunt down an egg bug in this area, and then we're almost done with the royal menu. But no, seriously, J-Crypt, you've no fucking, like, fuck! I don't know what to say. Amos, what's up? Sorry, please excuse me just a second, friends. Okay, friend, sorry about that. Amos was just pacing and waiting for water. So, Jack, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for bringing your crew in. I shall attempt to be vaguely entertaining. And yet, J. Crips, all good. Just fucking thank you. I'm feeling a lot of things. I'm feeling a lot of things right now. Fucking yo. Just friends, I just want to say a big old thank you. Alright? Like, shit's hard for everybody right now. And we're struggling, but we're getting by. I don't know how I still don't know how to say thank you for these huge things, because, you know, as I've said multiple times, I fucking love doing this. And that's because of you lot. So just thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you. Jacob's like, thank you. It's good to see you. Like, it's digi-goods to see you regardless. Just the person that made me once inhale a burger in Berrios' car. No, I just want you to know how fucking grateful I am. And I'm struggling with words today at the best of times. You all got all my smart brain thoughts, speak out of my head when we were talking about AI and video games. Just fucking y'all. So we're now, by the way, we're now sound in this area. We need to find a what are they called? Podbug? Egg bug. Egg bug's gonna look like either a teal or blue little bug covered in polyps. When they get speared, they kind of explode. But then we just need to eat one of their little bits and jobs are good. And the grapple worm is the last thing that we need to eat. It is possible to construct a grapple worm, but we'd need some fancy stuff like a beehive, or a noodlefly egg. Now, I think we can make noodlefly eggs and other stuff like it. Like, same with a gooey duck. Or a big old centipede. Not a flying centipede, but a regular one. Honestly, I think what we're going to end up doing is... I mean, shit, we could go to Pebs. Go down the wall. Give Pebs one of the gems that we have before heading, like, right across. But yeah, I think that if we can craft the grapple worm, we don't have to travel anywhere. And when we're in that situation, then we're very freeform. That was where we just came up. Ah, and we're here.
Grapples like sounds like the name of a mollusk wrestler.
It does. Just making sure Lance gets their 3 a day. Alright, so yeah, now we just got to find a bloody gooey bug. It's an egg bug, sorry. Which I know is easier said than done. And so...
Woot, found out Godot 4.0 came out today. Excited to see what new things I can break.
Shit. And sorry, Akira Zero, that's fucking cool. So what are some of the new functionality stuff they've added to New Goddess? Because it's... Calm down, breathe. Okay. Anyway, DoorDash is here. Nim 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 nim. DoorDash a lizard. Sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things simultaneously. And Akira Zero, thank you for the 500 bits, friend. So Akira Zero says they're no longer using Bullet Engine for their physics engine. Okay. Here's my ignorant ass. I didn't realise we... Are we pro or are we anti Bullet Engine? I forget. That's pretty good. Sorry, Legend was saying DoorDash feels like a great name for a double Great Shield build on a FromSoft game. You can, and Moose, you can do battle to be the first person to make that joke on each run. Alright, something tells me these bugs aren't going to be in the comms array. Ooh, that is a... That's an egg. Woo! I know you want me. Lance, no! Fuck. Now, did I theoretically just throw Lance into the great void beyond? Who can say, really? Who can say? Did I just cast Yeetus Defeatus? Possibly. The scholars are still out on that one. I thought I had that fight all sewn up and all. Shows how much attention I was paying. Feck it, yo. Alright.
You were throwing Lance to safety away from the lizard wizard.
You're right, I was. The problem being, I threw him too well. Kind of trying to decide where it is we're likely to have to go. It's unlikely that communication array is going to be the right place to go. So J-Crips, we had a big old mead point stacked vote as to what our Slugcat son's name was going to be. And the choices were like Bait, Lance, shit, what were some of the other ones? It's like Bait, Lance, Gourmand was another good one. I thought that was pretty good. Like Gourmand's very own little mini-me. Nim 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 nim. Lance is just Sorry, the Gourmand is just stone cold. Lance is going to grow up learning a lot of very powerful skills. I think this leads us down towards the nest. Yeah. Just get the PP out of me.
Reginald Sluggumus III.
Reginald Sluggumus III is also valid. Yeah, Lance is going to have some serious feckin', you know, Ellie Last of Us vibes, you know what I mean? Sorry, Favor 6 was saying, I'm talking to CPS. That would be, I think you mean SPS, Slugcat Protection Services. Or Slugpup Protection Services, I should say. Where am I? I feel like I'm wrong. Oh!
If you're roasting a pork belly, but you burn it in the process, does that make it a belly flop?
Have we both eaten enough? Yeah, we have. We can just go get some sleep. There we go. Friends, will you bear with me just a second? I'll be back with you momentito. Thank you all for waiting. Apologies again. Like, keep losing so many people. I will level with you, friends. I do not know why, but apparently my internal organs are in an absolute fucking rebellion today. No idea why, but it's happening. J. Cripps, thank you. On top of 2 red bits! Your Yaldom will be great. Did you decide what you wanted for your Yaldom as well? Also, cheers from Liquid Death. They don't sponsor me yet, but I wish they would. I can't believe I've tricked my little lizard brain into drinking more water by just getting it in a cool tallboy can. Okay. So yeah, I apologise for having to just dash off there, but the alternative was Catastrophe. Sorry, Legend was just saying, maybe your insides are rebelling because you keep consuming something called Liquid Death. Nah, that can't be it. Don't blame the death. Oh, Huck just does the good old tea by the gallon maneuver. You know what? Not going to risk the next one. And we're just kind of exploring at this point because we need to find out where the egg bugs are. No, that's bad. Oh, that's extremely bad. We are in a bad place. No! I am extremely dead. Just took a feckin' talon through the skull. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, I found this really nice, like, citrus blend tea. And it's just a fruit blend. Alright, so we went that way. Up. So let's check this way again. Sorry. And it's been really good for not staying awake until the wee hours, because it does not have a lot of sugar and stuff in. It's a nice little... I just make like a big old fuck you size mug of it when, like, late night gaming and stuff. I know, I'm terribly exciting. But I'm trying to encourage myself to drink more things that... Piss. To drink more things that don't start and end with heinous caffeine. Because, like, yes, coffee is a necessity. Tea is a luxury. But I need one or both of them to function. Decaffeinated will is not something I would wish upon any of you. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who we've got here. Yeah, over here. Ha! Get fucked! Ha! Alright, we didn't get to eat that lizard, but that will remain funny forever. Okay, so what was it? It was... Yeah, down goes across here, and I think we've got a better chance of getting goodies. As long as I don't biff my jumps. Faber 6 got a legit teacup that holds 1.5 pints of tea? Fuck yes. I am still amazed that I managed to find a Sports Direct mug in Seattle. I still don't know how to explain the concept of a Sports Direct mug to an American individual. Lance? So help me, Lance. You get back here. I know I'm dead, but I'm not quite sure how. But yeah, we've got a Sports Direct mug in the house. And I don't quite know how to explain it. Because it's... like, you can't go to any office in the UK and not encounter at least one Sports Direct mug. Even if the company in question does not order sports goods and does not interact with Sports Direct as a company. Don't ask me why, that's just the law. We're in trouble. I forget the center wings can be a bit cowardly. Let's forget that. I think what happened in that last section is we managed to tag that vulture, and then as it came down, I think it fell on me? Anyway, this whole situation is bad. Oh, there we go. That is how we get it done. Yeah, sorry I'm not being my usual conversational self, friends. This game gets really intense really quickly. Which karma gate is this? We can't get through this gate, but still. Okay, sorry. And breathe. And breathe. So, Jacobs, is Sports Direct gone in the UK? Is it? Or are they just not handing out those great big mugs? For those of you who've never encountered them, for some reason Sports Direct, this like wholesale sporting goods store in the UK, would always give out these gigantic, and I mean ginormous coffee mugs. Usually with their catalogs and stuff to try and get people to order from. Oh shit. No, hang on. Oh, sorry. And again, here's me being a complete sketchlord. Like, that gate that we just went to, that shouldn't be there. Now, in theory, the gate beneath us is the one that leads to the farm arrays, which I believe is the way out, but still. Like, friends, I am super duper lost. And I think this whole environment is completely different than as we've seen in the past. Oh. Yeah, that's dead. Okay, so we know where that leads to. Sorry, I realise I'm doing half the calculations in my head and the other half vaguely out loud. So, it's quite possible that because we're going through this area much, much earlier on, that there's whole swaths of it that haven't broken, that haven't, like, fallen apart yet. And that would mean that that particular area near the gate, those were the, I guess, the old, like, linear hanging areas of previous runs. But if so, we don't seem to have found, like, the nest area. We don't seem to have found the general area where all the French fries hang out, which is usually like a little self-contained section. Oh, of course, we're on the wrong bloody side. Ooh, spicy. So, yeah, if it looks like I'm kind of squinting at the screen and trying to work out what in the bloody hell's going on, it's because, once again, the area is just different enough. Piss. And no spears to be found. This is tricky. I would love to be able to defend myself. Alright, here we go. Now, I was wondering if the French fries were going to pop back up again. Yeah, so Shackle, that's all we need. The egg bug and the bungee bug. Once we've got those, we can just start heading... Because Peb said he opened a place at the farm arrays, right? Because it might actually be, as we have 2 more quick travels left, it might be beneficial for us to, once we've eaten the bug, it might be beneficial to us to try and... Oh god, this map is just completely different from what we've got. It might be beneficial for us to try and open the farm arrays, work out how to do the other things. So that way, if we need to port back to the farm arrays to finish the game, we can. Because, to my understanding now, there are 2 ways to finish this campaign. One is to go down into the void, and the other is to leave through the exit that Pebs has given us. And that's the way I'd like to end this campaign, which we might be able to do today. But we are working on a whole new map. And so it's like, just as I started getting used to having... Yeah, just as I started getting used to having... all this additional information available to me, I've come to realise that I have become semi-reliant on it. BAM! Darn it! I was a little too aggressive, and now I lost dinner. Like, this area feels like where we'd find an egg bug. I haven't seen any in this area. And again, egg bugs are really easy to spot. There's no, like... There's no potential to miss them. You might miss catching them. But it's extremely hard to miss seeing them. I'm down here, you stupid. Okay. Now, a shackle, I think we have seen an egg bug in this run, and I don't think we banked it because egg bugs are one of those unfortunate ones that when you have lots of them and easy access to them, they don't seem like a big deal, and now trying to find them on this map is proving exceedingly difficult. Like, I'm not too far off of, like, just checking some fucking some Steam guides to see if someone's already cracked the Gourmand list. And the thing is, the grapple bug would have been so easy. I guess that's why I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit. You know, I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit for not checking up on the guides sooner. This is bad. Ow! No. You guys are being meanies. Okay, Andorf, congratulations on your spree. That is a new feature I guess they're experimenting with here on the Longship. So, fucking well done. Yeah, I think Mega Boss got the first one today. Which is weird when you consider how many peeps watch and hang out here so much. Alright. Just need a bug. Oh, this isn't egg bug territory, but fuck it. This is unfortunately the way we need to go, though. Once again, I will never get tired of the Gourmand's little stompy march. Like, oh yes, I have stuff to do. I'm very important and very busy. I am the command. Don't interrupt me. I have to do stuff. Like a more serious Perun, you know? Okay. I feel like if the egg bug is going to be anywhere, it's most likely going to be in the internal areas or on those little, like, atolls above. So I've just got to keep checking those. It's not going to be in these big open areas. Hang on, holy fuck. Is that a black pearl? Holy fuck! Oh, fuck you guys. Is it good? I don't know. I've never encountered one. It's definitely a data pearl. Yeah, you kids have fun with that! I'm not fighting that guy for you! Okay, what if we took the pearls to Pebs and just got the grapple bug now? Shit, I don't know. I don't know what we should do. Alright, well, either way, we gotta make a move. Because we are not far off of the big rumbles. There's the bug! No, you piece of shit bastard. I knew you were here! Alright, it's okay. We know where it is. We know where it is. This is good. And we can leave the fancy pearl here. Okay. Ooh. Something towards the scholar. But you all saw where that bug came from, right? We know where we're going. Here? No, this can't be it. So it must have come from the other area and then got chased upwards. Alright. I can understand that. We're a smart, strategic slow cat. Maybe? This path leads us to the other... I guess we just try and find enough food then to line both our little bellies. Fuck! You mess with the slug, you get the thug. Oh, and Razor, that is fascinating. Can you find the name of that specific Spider-Man game? Because I will check that out. Because especially games like the early Spider-Man stuff, they had to work out how to do very complex movement systems with fuck all resources. And I'm always kind of intrigued by that, you know? spear. Fuck off. No! Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Let's try going the other way. Well, he's dead. Job's done. Time to work. This is good though.
Dynamic entry.
Dynamic
I've been here for a full
entry!
deck of cards.
Oh shit, you have. 52 months. Only 8 more months until it's a full magic deck. Alright, if we're all going to get stuck here in the pipes, we're going to have a bad time. Sorry, where are my feckin' manners? Numbers, thank you kindly. That's not just 52 months. That's 52 months at a tier 2, which is a lot more cash. And thank you kindly. So Razor, was it just the Amazing Spider-Man for the MS-DOS, or was there more to it? Because like grapple mechanics and any kind of like early physics engine stuff is really hard to do. You don't need me to tell you that. So I'm always intrigued to have a look. Scabs in pipes. Scabs in pipes. It's a bit weird. Scabs in pipes. Oh, nah mate. Nah mate, that's your fight. I just fed a man to a lizard. He is super gone. Oh boy, there's... He is not going to be in Rain World 2. Okay. It's gotta be here. Like, I honestly can't imagine... I can't imagine there being another region where... Oh, sorry, the scabs want the gem that we have, and I want to hand it in. Oh yeah, so I guess the question is, if we do take this gem to somebody, do we take it to Moon or do we take it to Pebs? The only reason I'm suggesting we take it to Pebbles rather than Moon... Alright, this looks like a... Shit. Yeah, the only reason I suggest taking it to... Pebs and not Moon is purely so that we can get the grapple bug at the same time. Yeah, numbers, those things are so fucking creepy. I hate them. However, we've already killed and eaten one, so we don't need to fight with them. Yeah, and then just for good measure, they added, what if Centipede, but with wings for this, for the new expansion. That way. Okay. Well, so Razor Legend, I will definitely give it a look-see and a once-over in the future. Sorry, I saw the shadow of a feckin' vulture there and kind of froze. Just a little. These little islands do seem perfect for... Sorry, something green went up the tube that way, which could either be... No. The old... Flying millipede bastard! Sure do love making this tricky, don't they? Yo, whatever stuff the Gourmand stomach is made of cares not if something is poisonous or otherwise. I always forget which one's which. Sorry, Numbers was saying, are they poisonous or venomous? I forget which one's which. One is if you consume them, it will kill you through poisons. And one, it uses venoms or toxins as a form of, like, protection or, like, aggressive attack move. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you. That's a good way of remembering it. Numbers was saying that poisonous is when you get eaten. Venomous is when they eat. Yeah. It bites me, I die, venomous. I bite... Oh, slug cat! Are you doing this on purpose?
Spider slug, does what he can to survive. Flings himself through the skies. Tosses lance, then he cries. Look out, there falls the spider slug.
I don't mean to! This feels like it's a better place to have a snooze. Alright. Nap time! We know there is a pot bug around here somewhere. Oh no, legend, I definitely got it. Also, sorry, thank you for the bits. Gonna get this fucking... I'm gonna get this fucking bug. So help me. Now, the thing that struck me is we only saw it towards the end of a cycle, right? Which means that wherever it spawned... Lance... Please. Alright, so the lizards are having their own little, like, World War Liz up that way. I'd get a few snacks in. But yeah, so what we know, the pot bug is around here somewhere. We know that through... either the rain cycle or predators, it is getting displaced from its current star. So that means that there has to be a way to find it in the cycle. Now, if I had to guess, I'd say this would be probably the most likely place to find it. Okay, I did not mean to break that guy's neck. I may be in trouble. I kind of just snapped that guy's neck by falling on him. And that's very rarely a good idea. No, no, no. I hear you flapping. I don't want to make friends. No flappy. Yeah, I just straight up murdered that guy. I didn't mean to. It's cool. There's loads of things that aren't us for it to eat around here. Well, the kid's fed. We just need this fucking pot bug. It's like, I love you, Rain World community, but where are you when I need you? Now, what we could do is eat a tiny snack and then basically wait by the area where the pot bug got flushed to. The Gourmand is heavier than the others, certainly. So the Gourmand can drop... Ooh, dinner. Oh, yeah, you better run. The Gourmand can drop in on somebody and, like, snap their neck. The amount of damage they do, I believe, is dependent on how far they fall. Dear Centerbug, I'm gonna need that back. You got my spear. I like that spear. I want it back. Also, your dinner. So, I'm not fighting two of you though. Alright. Well, let's go get that spear back. We've got half a cycle. Or I'll go get another spear, I should say. Yeah, sorry, if I've got the intense concentration phase, it's because I have. So what we could do, grab another spear, if possible, eat some just like regular battle snacks or something. And from there, we can try and wait out the bug. Like, if it gets pushed into heading down this way, then we can kick its ass. Sup, nerd? You gonna run from me, or...? Nope, you're just gonna fucking kill me in one, you piece of shit! Yeah, numbers, battle snacks. Snacks for the battle. Look, every bug is bug snacks if you're not picky. Actually, we haven't streamed bug snacks yet because I'm not quite sure if I'm ready for that flavor of like Cronenberg horror. Oh, feck off, mate. I will eat you and your kind. You're just not on my menu right now. It's the only reason. Alright. Okay, Lance, put that down. Buddy, pal. Lance, my child. Yeah, I mean, Vanderbeest, it's... Honestly, it's a better place to be than, you know, oh, I don't know what to stream. I don't know what video game to play. Alright. But, yeah, the list of games we have yet to stream is fucking massive. Where this leads us. The fuck you will. My new hunting book, I Slug Cat. Thank you. Sorry, Legend was like, no, you will, me Legend. You proud of that one? God, I didn't think these egg bugs, sorry, would be the hardest thing to find. Like, and I know I'm not going completely loopy, because we've now seen one in this area. Shit. Oh, we're in trouble. Yeah. Sorry, Legend says I'm unduly proud of my quips today. Oh. Okay. Let's have a breath. Let's have a little strategy meeting. So, let's go back to the snack list. It's literally just egg bug and grapple worm. We can make a grapple worm in the event of finding some very specific resources. So again, if we see a beehive and or a noodlefly egg, or another one of those gooey ducks. So we put those together. Oh god, and we still need a centipede or something like that. So honestly, the chances of us... The chances of being able to make what we need is very, very slim. So at some point, we've got to go to the wall. I'm thinking that's when we hand in these pearls. I just wish we could find this fucking egg bug. Yeah, so Durry, we've already eaten a gooey duck. And yeah, later on, finding those isn't too hard. But there's still a lot of information that hasn't been updated. I just figure once we've got everything off the special menu, then we're free to just make a run towards the farm arrays. But yeah, these maps are very, very different. And that's definitely throwing me for a loop. Yeah, gooey ducks, weird clams, weird glowy clams. Actually, finding out that gooey ducks are a whole real thing was kind of fascinating. You know, getting to learn from all of yourselves. We know there's egg bugs around here. We just gotta fucking find them. I can't believe we saw one. We looked at it, and it was like, woo! Okay. Actually, you know what? I think the path of the patient hunter is how we're going to have to do this. We know the other gate has what we need. Right? So, that's where we head. Yes, hello. Lads! Get back here! Oh, these flying buggers give you a run for your money. I mean, Legend, I considered that. Like, if we spend enough time in this region, we should unlock the farmer's market, enabling us to eat pretty much whatever. Sorry, I'm scared the pee-pee out of me!
I'm off on a magical adventure, father.
Father! Alright, and so from here, this way down... so this leads us... Yeah, so this leads us down towards roughly where the bugs might be. But let's keep tracking them. Honestly, like I said, my instinct is here. This is the most, air quotes, natural of the areas. Hey, I have not peed myself yet on Twitch.television. You know that. I've not peed myself. It's fine. Been very studiously not peeing myself for some time. Sorry, I need a brick to make the jump. I do like the thing that the collectibles for like the arena and stuff, you just have to touch them. You don't have to like bank them on a karma cycle. Yes, I know. So the kid's fed. Oh, sorry, and Shackle, I hope I did say thank you as well. I know I can get a bit, oh, you absolute devil poop. Oh, no, we're good. If we encounter a gooey duck here, the fuck are we even gonna do? No. No. Bad vulture. Go to Shadow Realm. Do not eat my son. Okay, look, I'm sure you're real proud there's roly-polies there, but they are making me nervous. No! My son is not a delicious treat for vultures to enjoy. What did I just say? What did I just say? Alright, well anyway, DoorDash is here. Oh, sorry, must not have been mine. I guess they're dropping it off at another spot. that is how we serve dinner. Yum, 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 yum. It does feel a little bit sadistic just dropping in on the poor buggers, but it's also very funny. And those lizards have bullied us enough. Although I haven't tried taming one yet, which I believe you can get another quick travel for taming one of the lizards. Alright, nothing here. Ah! Just gonna pretend no one heard that. No one heard that. That's fine. No one need know. Totally fine. Totally fine. We still haven't seen this fucking bug. Okay. So we go back to the previous plan. We fill our bellies, make sure the kids are all fed, and then we just wait out by the gate down there, and hopefully get what we need. Like, I can't think of another strategy. Oh, and Biggs, Watto and welcome. Alright, so whilst I'm simultaneously mildly brain dead and trying to... Ooh, more dinner. Alright. Who wants giant bug? Nim, 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 nim. Oh no, what? Yeah, oh! Oh no! Well, now I feel bad. I did not mean to squish that cicada. We spent so long trying to find these fucking flying millipede bastards. And now they're just pouring them on us. Feels like I'm cheating, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh, you did not just. Alright, that did not go according to plan. That was a bad plan. Sorry, cicada. I'm sorry, I just used you as a meat shield. Or a meat distraction. Okay. Maybe once the hardcore Rain World squad get in, they can give me a spot more guidance towards where in the ruddy hell I'm supposed to be going. Alright, so I think it's the one below here. Yeah, this is the one that leads back to where we need to be going. So it's always interesting that when we come to this specific area, and some of these areas with like the inscribed runes on, we get a little bit of like, what almost sounds like radio distortion. Sorry, just another thing that I think about a lot. God, if we'd gotten that fucking bug, that fucking moment. we just the place where... Oh. Piss. I was going to say, are we the place where these flying millipedes go to die? The answer to that would be apparently. Nim 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 nim. Okay, so now we wait. We know the egg bug has to come through here as the cycle gets closer to finish. We're halfway through a cycle. Right, so who wants to come up with a banter topic? Because we talked about big clever stuff today. Being middle of the week, I don't know if I've asked you what you're playing video game wise. It's always a lovely thing to hear about. I'm not doing anything particularly interesting. Although I did see Cocaine Bear last night because you can get cheap tickets on a Tuesday. So Fiona and I got joined by Strager and Deus, and we saw that Cocaine Bear. And
Topic: egg bugs. Should we save them, or did they know what they were getting into?
If you're going to propose like a Save the Egg Bugs charity, so help me. We've only seen one egg bug in this whole fucking region. This whole bloody region. But we're so close to finishing the Great Menu. Because as soon as we get that, then we can hop on over, hand in the pearls to Pebs, and go eat a grapple slug. Like, or we head back through this area into the chimney canopy and eat one there. But still, so Legend says they've been playing a lot of Zero Seven, dying about as much as our little Lance. Oh, I fucking love Zero Seven. Fucking love that game. I haven't looked at my hours in, but I'm at the point now where the only mission I have left in Zero Seven is 15 kills on the mall boss. You know, just casual stuff like that. Fearless has been getting back into Darktide and playing the newly released Company of Heroes 3. Yeah, see, Fearless, that's one of the problems when you're working on like same engine title. Sorry, I'm just trying to avoid that fucking vulture because we need these spears. And I don't want to take its mask and give it a reason to keep coming back. But yeah, it's so fascinating, like, after you spent a lot of time, with a game engine. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, good. I was just thinking, wouldn't it be fucking great if there was shitloads of vultures in our little hunting spot? There's no way that would push the egg bugs away. Yeah. Sadly, I miss having friends over at Relic. It was always nice being able to talk to them about, like, how they were doing their stuff and things like that. Hey! Is it that time of the afternoon? Are we joined by the real hunter? Speaking of hunting, we're hunting egg bugs. We've only seen one in this specific region and only towards the end of a cycle. So if these fucking vultures would just fuck off already, that would be great. So the real hunter, an egg bug is either a somewhere between like a deep green and teal looking bug. It seems to have front legs and a silly little face, but its back comprises of these polyps that are brightly coloured. When you kill it, it kind of sends all its little, like, the eggs on its back everywhere. And we just need to eat one. And then our grand gourmand menu will be complete. Now, apparently, they're in this area. Apparently. We've not seen hide nor hair of them, except for one specific run where we were, like, seconds away from death. As the rains were coming down. We saw one right the fuck here. So we're waiting it out. Anyway, how was your stream? What were you playing? Watto and welcome! Hello, hello. I was just asking these lovely Mother Hubbards what they've been playing video game-wise, because we're basically kind of waiting out the clock here. We've got enough food in our bellies that we'll be able to just sleep in this region if needs be. Oh, lovely. The Real Hunter is starting the 7-star quest in Monster Hunter Rise. Feckin' yo. I'm super glad you're enjoying it. It has been interesting that, like, people are, myself included, are absolutely hungry for more from Monster Hunter World. Be it, like, have they announced Monster Hunter World 2, or are we just assuming it's going to happen because Capcom? Oh, okay, this is good. So there's a Newt. We don't kill Newts, because then Mama Newt comes, and Mama Newt will fuck up our day. Scare the baby out.
I thought the next Monster Hunter game was going to be Monster Hunter Rise Revengeance.
Oh, yes! Where the Meowscular chef's body is rebuilt by science. Alright. There's a baby Newt. Oh yeah, sorry, if you haven't encountered those things, they are pretty harmless and good eating. Very easy to kill. However, when you eat one, the noise it makes summons Mama, and Mama will fucking destroy. Alright, here we go. Lighting's changing. The rain is coming. This might get a little loud. We're going to leave it as, like, last possible second. Alright, there's the Newts. There's the other Newt. Because they come, the babies come in pink and silver. Nah. Bastard's not coming. Bastard! Oh shit! That mimic that I stabbed on accident, we actually just straight up killed it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, come on, Gooey. Come on, Egg Bug. I keep trying to say Gooey Bug. Alright. So let's try exploring this area here, because if we were seeing Newts, we haven't seen the Newt family out in the wild. So it means that there's either a region we've not visited, or I'm being a fucking stupid. Alright, so this region takes us straight up. And straight up again. Need some snacky parts. Alright, we're going to try heading up from here, and then heading right. And Real Hunter, yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody internet missed. I don't know if we can call it a tease. Like, FromSoft have just said plainly they have begun work on the next round of Elden Ring DLC. Now, that's not always a guarantee. They did say they were going to do a lot more post-launch support with Sekiro than they ended up doing. And I do think that's due to... a little bit due to sales, a little bit due to critical reception. If you didn't see, Sekiro, while very, very good, it did not sell the same kind of gangbuster numbers as the Soulsian, as the rest of the Soulsian titles.
Wait, what is this Yeldin Ring you speak of?
This Yeldin Ring. It's like a big round noise thing. It's right noisy. Alright, this is good. Lance can get some food in here. Okay, firstly, fuck off. Oh yeah, and deserved as well. Sorry, Phyllis was saying that Elden Ring was a massive critical, like a massive fiscal success. There's no way they weren't going to do further content. I mean, that's the thing, right? We always hope. This villager just really wants a piece of us. This is shenanigans. Oh, and Shackle, I didn't say thank you for the 200. Actually, Shackle, did I say thank you for the other 200 as well? God. Oh! Sorry, French fry! You are fucked! Nothing personal, mate. Alright. So, in theory, we want to just head... yeah, we want to just continue... No! I was looking at my pissing map! From there, we want to keep going, and that's a harpoon through my face. Oh, goody. Bastards. Alright, come on, kiddo. We boot scoot our way out of here. Rhymes was saying, missed the timing regarding Monster Hunter World 2, but I'm pretty sure I was just assuming it's a thing. Okay. I mean, it's not an unfair estimation, you know what I mean? You are not a stupid for assuming that Capcom is going to do Monster Hunter World 2. I mean, Capcom's made a lot of silly decisions over the years, but I think Monster Hunter has now proved itself as a very successful IP, so I don't think we have the same kind of, like, concerns and worries we might have had in the past. Because I know there was definitely a concern with the 360 MMO one that the Western market wasn't going to get it because there hadn't been a huge, like, non-Japanese success of Monster Hunter titles when that was being put out. The irony, of course, that looking back, that probably would have been a big start of the Monster Hunter fandom. That the lack of handheld culture in the US and Europe was what was holding Monster Hunter back. The fact that it was required group play and finding groups was nigh on impossible. God, I still remember the first time I got the Kezu down. It's because somebody else at Sega brought their PSP in. Oh, shit. Yeah, someone else at Sega brought their PSP in, and so I finally had, like, fire support. But let me tell you, without that help, it was fucking impossible. Fuck. This is not going well. Come on, you bastard. I know you know where I am. Not like I'm making my own life any easier by insisting on carrying this fucking spear around. No! Fuck! Right. No, sorry. Jumping back. I'm just happy that Monster Hunter's become this big worldwide thing. One of the reasons why... I remember this the other day. One of the reasons why I started following... one of the reasons why I started following Arakez on YouTube was because, unlike another individual, I believe it goes by Gaijin Hunter, that person's coverage of Monster Hunter was very... You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Arakez's coverage of Monster Hunter was much more on an even keel. Later! And a lot more easier to understand, especially for people who had to play solo. Oh, fucking hell. I nearly ate shit there. Sorry, for people who had to play solo because they lacked either like friend groups to really binge Monster Hunter with, or like groups that had like a real strong games literacy. Oh. Why are you here? No! I threw it the wrong way. I threw the spear that way, and I threw the slug cat that way, and let me tell you, it did not go according to plan. Fucking yo. Alright. Yeah, and Dustin, no one knows how good at math we are. Which is so fucking cool. Just so cool. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to reconsult some of the Rain World maps we've been looking at. Because here's the thing. We're definitely in the Sky Islands, right? We're not in the farm arrays. But I do not know where we are. Like, there's a bunch of entrances and exits that we have that are not on the core maps. And I don't know if anyone's made an
Reactor
update.
online. Sensors
To Dreamer
online.
Watto and welcome!
Online. All systems nominal.
Howdy for another month.
Howdy indeed. To Dreamer, sorry. Where are my fucking manners? Thank you kindly for 52 months. I hope you're doing good. We were just chatting about... Well, Dustin was bringing up the Golden Idol from yesterday. And friends, I won't spoil anything of it because I figure if you didn't see the playthrough yesterday, it's probably because you wanted to, you know, avoid spoilers in the ilk. But we played through the Case of the Golden Idol, which is kind of like Golden Age LucasArts meets Obra Dinn. And it's feckin' glorious. Also, once again, friends, if you haven't noticed, so Scardy has been back and helping with like uploads, chaptering the VODs on YouTube and stuff. So for those of you that don't get to watch something when it's live, you can, you know, put it on as background noise and what have you, and it's all nicely laid out. There's thumbnails and everything. Although I didn't realize that Scardy has been delivering some of the most brutal burns on the chapters, including some comments on my ability to look after my little slug cat son. Careful! He might have stolen my spear, but he's not going to be in Rainworld 2. Sorry. Yeah, Dustin, I think that's a good way of putting the case of the Golden Idol. A double shot of Obra Dinn with a Monkey Island chaser. And it will continue to make me smile that the character who won the hardest ended up being the one that everybody dissed on. But yeah. Oh no. Shit bins. Lance, you made a good throw there, mate. I'm going to let this carry us off, just in case he carries us to exactly where all of the feckin'
Idle this, but go.
And Edwin, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Although I do think this is where we need to go. So Favor 6, Lance was way back where, and by the sounds of things, Lance was having the same kind of time we were. So we're gonna try that one again. I know you want me. I'm a slug cat. I'm delicious. See you in hell! Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, the case of the Golden Idol. It's hecking brilliant. I'll spoil nothing. Although, again, it's one of those games where it's not necessarily about who done it. It's why done it. Like, cracking the mystery and solving it, even when the crime is incredibly evident, is brilliant. And yeah, Peter Battley, newest member of the Longship, patron saint of drinking, vengeance, and cannons. Don't anybody ever tell you your worth, friends, because you might just be drunk with a cannon.
It's like Knives Out. Everyone's guilty, it's just a question of what.
Alright. This lizard's got our fucking number. Nah, we're in trouble. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember how we get around this particular area. And I think we might need to basically return the long way. Because it seems to be we need to find a specific space, like a big, large open space, the kind of place where you would be able to get egg bugs. Egg bugs aren't usually found in these precocious environments. And there's this pointer. Alright, come on. Let's fucking go. You want some? Come get some. Oh, shit, shit, shit! I have fucked up now. Piss! Piss! I just want an egg bug. It's not that fucking hard. I don't want to deal with this. I just want a fucking bug. What are you screeching about? Oh, you're just a Premier League dickhead, aren't you? Yeah, come on, mate. Come on. Come on. I know you're here. I know you didn't fuck off. Where are you? Oh shit, do you see the fucking mimic plant of just right above me? Bastard. Could have been that it ate the, Could have been it ate the, Invisilizard. Why am I like this? Tales of a Rain World single dad.
Butterfly.
Piss! Why is it still censoring you lot? Oi, I know you can see me! I swear he must be getting eaten. Oh no. Just found a way better hiding spot. Such a piece of shit. Yeah, if you want me, you're gonna have to bloody work for it. Ha! Get fucked! Oh, piss, that was my dinner. I mean, Hunter, it's one of the reasons why I love this game so much, is that you've got to understand the ecosystem of, like, when ambush predators operate and when they choose to give up. A few of them are just, you know, opportunistic scavengers. But every now and then... Fuck. Ever had your face bitten off by a lizard who moves by explosions? Now, Real Hunter, when you say Crazy Taxi's back, do you mean... Shit. Down I go. This has gone poorly. Will Overguard and the Opportunistic Scavengers. That's it. That is a great band name. Real Hunter, that is a particular creature that has bitten my face off multiple times. Seems to be avoiding me. Alright, well, we've got the spear. Oh, fuck you! Got me dead to bloody rights here. Fucking we! Now, in theory, by my calculations, these islands, or if we keep going... Sorry, if we keep going that way from these islands, that should lead us, theoretically, into better... into potential egg bug territory. But I'm just guessing here, friends. Like, this is not the... This is not the chimney canopies. Ah, shit the bed. Get fucked. Yeah, this is not the, sorry, the Sky Islands we've come to know. It's different. It's changed. Oh, that was dumb and ballsy, and I should not have done that. The fact that I survived is pure luck. And yes, I am kind of hobbling myself by insisting on keeping this pearl and the pearl we have in our stomach. Shackle, you've been getting into spoiler turf with wiki hunts and whatnot. Not like you don't already do enough around here, but would you consider looking to see if there are any tweaks to where the Gourmand might find an egg bug? Like, if anyone's given any, like, specific locations or coordinates or what have you. Because I think it's pretty obvious I need the help. But this area is good. We got popcorn. We can feed little Lance. As long as we can find a bloody spear. Oh, come on! I'm just getting bullied! It's not fair! It's not fair! Alright, you know what? What's the definition of insanity? Well, aside from, what was it, feet game. Let's change up our style. I can only lament us not eating that fucking bug when we had the chance so many times. So, let's climb this little tower. Let's go find something. Hey, Lance, where was that pearl? Hey, Lance, buddy. There we go. Alright, pearl's found. Oh, so, Skald, thank you for coming and hanging out. hopefully my mild incoherent conversation and ear-pitched screeches hasn't been too bad. We're just... The thing is, we're not even trying to hunt like an apex fucking predator here. Like, the egg bugs are scared and quick and explodey. We found whole new areas in this game which I didn't even know existed. And once we've caught these last two... Once we've eaten these last two feckin' bad words off the super menu, then we've still got to go to the farm-raise. Don't even worry about it. We've got to go to the farm-raise and find this extra exit that Pebs has opened up for us because Pebs is so sick of our bullshit. So Shackle says there might be egg bugs in the farm arrays. Okay. Well, we're currently closest to the farm arrays exit, so I'm going to keep trying for a little bit. But then I think what we'll do is we'll see what it is that we need for... Alright, fuck sticks. Okay. Oh, that's where it came from. Alright. Sorry, the alrights and okay. So Shackle is saying that it's likely that the, oh. Don't you fucking dare! Woo! Egg bugs! Sky Islands! Farm arrays. Let's go. Farm arrays might be better for us, so we focus on opening that area up. Get fucked, mate. Legend, he absolutely did. Despite being told otherwise. Alright, and I'm either having, like, visual hallucinations. Ooh, okay. There was an extra place to go. Alright, I mean, not the best, but I'll fucking take it. Hello! Right! Who wants to fucking tussle with a slug cat? Yeah, come on. Come on. Did I get it? If I did get it, then I killed it super dead. Oh, darn it. I didn't get him. He's doing his whole Flappy Bird thing. Dear Scabs, thank you for letting me use your hoard of explosives. It was very ill-advised of you to give me this. Signed, Ann Slugcat. Guess that fucking working out for you, mate. I'm gonna get one more of those. Just found the fucking armory. Let's go. Legend, one day you'll be able to just cuddle a slug cat. At the moment, I believe Sansheen was the team that were doing... You know what, fuck it, I'm just going to check it out down here. Okay, this looks promising. Okay, that was... This is promising. Keep trying this way. Sorry, merch company Sanshi used to do a whole set of the slug cats, which was a very lovely gift from, I believe, Shackle. But forgive me if I'm misremembering. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I haven't stopped to think how large a slug cat actually is. Because they're not little. Also, it is way easy for us to go get Lance some popcorn. The only time you'll hear me mention the forbidden snack is playing this game. But yeah, legend. Like, a gigantic slug cat plushie would be so lovely. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. You know, like roughly the size of an Amos. Also, we're all in agreement that while it may not necessarily be canon because of how they slip and slide, like, slug cats are fluffy. Like, we're all in agreement there, yeah? Like, they're cute, they're fluffy. Much like real cats, they just want food, even if they've only just eaten. Battle music again. What's the opposite of we love to see it? Because that's how it feels when we're getting chased around. On the plus side, though, we are going past the Splodtorium. Alright, Durry is also assumed always fluffy. Okay. Get fucked! Ah, I missed the Artificer. Man. Do you remember when we used to be a unhinged psychopath? Well, I should say an unhinged slug cat with a vengeance complex. Those were some good times. These days, I have to be a sensible single father. You know, raising them slug cats right. BAM! From downtown! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you! Big man French fry here. Fucking asshole. Alright, well, let's see where he takes us. Maybe we can get a little bit more information. We get no more information. I'm sure you're all aware that Sky Islands is one of the trickiest areas in Rain World. And it's doubly so because... Well, alright. let's go check out the gate. Because I don't know how much karma we need to be able to get past it. Also, yeah, coming back through. What up, Big Mad and Lightning? Are you dinner? Are you dinner? Are you food? Alright, whatever. I haven't got time to faff it. Ah! I haven't got time to faff around. I have to throw myself into the abyss. Ah! Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. I tell thee. Gravity, the cruelest mistress in any video game. But yeah, if Shackle's research is true, it will be easier to get egg bugs in the farm arrays because there's not so many great big gaps and cliffs and nonsense. Slug cat. Buddy. Pal. Ready? I mean, we might be lucky in the farm arrays gate is just show up and you're fine.
Remember, when you see Lance hurl himself into the abyss, he learned it from watching you.
He did. Right, we need to get to that level of karma. Sorry, Panda Beast. Like, thank you. I understand I'm not being the best of fathers for poor little lads. He's had to watch a lot of stupid. He was never meant to grow up in this wasteland. I never meant to adopt him as my boy. And here the fuck we are. Alright, you are fucking dinner. Come here. I am a tired, exhausted, single parent. And my apparently ready meal is not ready. The fuck did he go? Absolute bastard! I think he just fecked. Alright. What am I supposed to do with you lot? Oh. Apparently that. Yeah, alright, Hunter. I did stab him, and he did then go the smart way. Okay. So we need to survive 2 cycles before we can consider taking the gate to the farm arrays. I think that might be the play, but the thing is, I feel like I'm getting into a new region when we're going up via the Tower of Pipes. Climbing to the Tower of Barbs. Sorry, we climb the Tower of Pipes this way, and then we start heading towards the left. And that's where King French Fry fucked up our day. But that feels like the route where we're breaking new ground. The question is, if that's if the thing below us isn't the way to farm arrays, and it ends up being somewhere else, you know, it could be an adventure and a half. Red burning dragon. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? No. We'll protect Lance with our life. We're getting this little fucking slug cat out of here. Woo! Woo! I'm a bad dad. Yeah, I'm a bad dad. I don't want to say the Gourmand is a bad dad. I'm a bad dad. There is a reason that you'll notice there is not tiny Sproglet Wills running around. Now, I'm gonna go exploring at this point, but just because I think that whilst we have the tools and we're having a good run this way, we should explore. I think it is going to be very tricky for us to get our karma back up in this region, but it's not impossible, you know? Also, now knowing that we come past this fucking arsenal of explosives. Alright, so this puts us here. Yeah, I saw that little mark of the French fry. Oh shit. Where's my Poe? No! Alright, you know what? Feck it. I'll double feck it. Look, there's a French fry right there. Right there. Like, what do they make slug cats out of that makes them so fucking delicious? I will never understand. As much as it pains me to let go of that, well, I guess we don't have to get rid of it now. Fucking do we? I don't know why I went that high. Alright. Before you ask, no, I did not need to kill that lizard. Did it make me feel better? Very yes. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, the difference is, Rainier, I can't afford to replace this pad if I snap it. So I have to be calm as Hindu cows. Where do I put my wristbands? Sorry, so we can easily gain a karma level by going up eaten our fill of popcorn. If we can do that twice in the above area, then that'll get us to the right karma level. And then we can proceed to that other area. Oh, are you fucking shitting me wholesale? This is just spiteful. This is just spite right now. Ah, Peebles. Yeah, you better fucking run. Let's go get dinner. Dinner's running away. Come back here, you bastard! Fuck it. The reason I went, as I was like, if that turns out to be one of the fucking egg bugs, so help me. Is this getting to be like one of those fucking white whale stories? Like I'm becoming the unhinged fisherman of Rain World. We saw it. We saw it in this very fucking place. And now it's like, oh, who am I? I don't know. I could be here. I could be there. Fucking yo. Oh, but yes, so Clank, Watto, good evening, hello. We're continuing the adventures of the Gourmand and Lance. A single father in a... No, you fucking don't. A single father trying to raise a slug cat. Yeah, there is a fucking alpha vulture who apparently has taken exception of my existence. What? The actual fuck? Did Lance just kill a fucking king vulture? You know I'm never in the habit of asking you people to clip stuff, but I may have to request because I need a fucking action replay on that one. By my understanding, as that played out, Lance just stabbed the fucking king vulture in the neck after we had been speared through the top of the skull. Man, little Lance is learning. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. It does mean, however, friends, that the difficulty of surviving 2 cycles, like this area is fine so long as we don't get jumped by vultures. If we get jumped by vultures, as you've seen, there's nowhere to hide. So we've absolutely got to avoid any and all faff. Angelus, sadly, no. If we're holding Lance's hand, or if Lance is on our back, then they don't get a little item. If we let Lance run wild, they can, except for... In areas like this, it's pretty easy for Lance to fall off, get pushed, get distracted. Lance isn't the most attentive of young slug cats. Sorry, Real Hunter mocking me with, yeah, this place is great, it's fine. You know, except for all those massive apex predators. Alright, so according to Shackle's clip, you'll feel free to give that a watch whilst I'm just getting us a cycle of the good karma. Quasi. Quasi wanted to share a story with his friends that they just had a dad moment. Their son went to go play Fall Guys. firstly. No. Sorry, not you, Quasi. We need to head... No! I missed the jump. I hit too hard instead of grabbing the catch, and Lance just bounced off the ground into the great beyond. Alright, so what Quasi was trying to tell us was they had a dad moment. This son went to play Fall Guys. He was pressing buttons on the PS5 controller before the screen was on. Quasi now has a copy of FIFA 2023 and the new Tales from the Borderlands. At least it wasn't Fish showing the whole world your credit card details. But no, Quasi, I hope you don't take my nonsense as a mockery of people who actually have to raise kids by themselves. God, how are we going to get 2 more karma levels? Quasi saying on a related note, PlayStation's return policy is bad. Yeah, it is not good. I just rattled that vulture's cage. It got him right in the jaw. To Dreamer also took a clip but can't tell. Alright, but something stabbed the vulture, right? And it's entirely possible that the vulture's corpse landed on Lance, which is why we couldn't see him. But it wasn't me, because I took a spear straight into the skull. Like... that wasn't a cutie whoopsie-oopsie of an injury. That was Brain Bug from Starship Troopers. Don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again.
Vulture was all who hate dinner. Ow stab. Wait, oh gods, no, it's Lance. Feck.
Oh god, what if we're basically giving Lance like a... fuck off. 2 of you! Oh, great! Cool! So creative! Yeah, what if we're giving Lance basically like a shonen protag upbringing? Like, we die in some hilarious and yet tragic way. Alright, I don't see a spear anywhere else. I think there was one near where we were at. Alright, so. I'm not going to be so blasé this time. There we go. Not as good as a wink. I don't know why I keep saying that. Not as good as a wink is a very odd Britishism. Alright. Alright, so that's 1 karma level up. We need 1 more, and then we can make a run for the gates. And we won't need to eat quite as much as we did in the previous run. Okay. kind of wish we could swallow more than one gigantic pearl, but them's the breaks. And Ben, Watto and welcome. How goes it, friend? We're on Rain World, and it is going mixed. We're trying to survive on a diet of violent popcorn, so we can get our karma high enough so we can possibly leave this area. Or, I'm about to accidentally whoopsie-doodle get us stuck in a whole new part of Rain World. So we came to this area, to those of you who just joined us, we came to this area to try and find an egg bug. We have found one egg bug, right as the cycle was coming to a close, and I missed it. But I chose to kind of bank what we had, and... oh, fucking vultures! I chose to bank what we had on the assumption that I would be able to find this egg bug again. It has been many hours. Not in the hand is worth 2 in the wink. My fucking... you've got to be fucking kidding me! No! It's alright, Amos. You're okay. Back down we go! Doop-a-doop-a-doop! Sorry, man. Fuck it. We lost the fucking pearl in the fucking doors. I missed the bright side. Fencer, we are still looking for that egg bug. We've seen it once. Native to this area, my arse. Fucking dropped over here by some gigantic... I don't know. European-laden swallow. Yeah, so I guess, Fencer, what's been interesting about this section for the Gourmand is that the Sky Area's map is very different. Like, really different. And I don't know which area the Karma Gate down here would take us to. So from that particular shelter, if we just keep heading right, I hit a Karma Gate. However, it's 2 stages up, which wouldn't usually be a big problem. But now it is. This is definitely not a monarchy-sponsored jump, I'll say that much. But yeah. Pcha! Could a king jump like that? What is a king to a slug cat? No, I'm pretty sure there's some witty one-liner there, but I got nothing. On the plus side, there are a few... Actually, that's an idea. Let's... Fucking kidding me. Despite where we are in the cycle, all the popcorn plants have already been tapped out. So... we're just SOL, I guess! Fuck. Alright, I guess we're going to continue exploring this way, because We can't get enough food to get our karma up. I guess we got that there. And these vultures are absolutely livid at me. I cannot imagine a single reason why these vultures would all want me dead. Can you think of a reason why the vultures would want me fucking dead? Well. SOBs better hope they've got a... But I hope they got a damn good reason. Alright, that did not work. That did not work at all. But we're not dead. Gourmand, I need you to stop being so tired. I know it's hard, mate. No! Oh! No! Go on, Lance. Fuck him up! Fuck him up, my boy! Avenge me! My son! My lad! My boy! The child who shall inherit the throne! Fuck them up! And that's the whole family dead. Okay. So Durry Quill has gone over the earlier clip, and again, thank you, Shackle, and everybody who clipped that one. So what happened was... the vulture killed me. And then as it fell down, I'm assuming Lance caused it to drop its grip on my still warm corpse. And the force of the fall on the vulture's head crushed its little skull. So Lance technically got the kill, but... but to what extent? That's another discussion. Hello, yes, my name is Slugpup, and I'm very grumpy, because all of this bullshit keeps happening to me. I've actually thought canonically about what the Gourmand's voice would be like. I either imagine them being like the big holly jolly sort, or them having like some kind of almost Sopranos-esque accent.
That's even more badass. You killed my father. I will kill you with his corpse.
I will kill you with my father. You know what, Shackle? I hadn't thought of it like that. That is pretty fucking rad. Alright, so now all we need to do is get me a little bit more food, and then we'll just go straight for a Karma Snooze. It's safe to say that this area is not treating us kindly. So, Fencer, if you know where the slug bugs are, if you know where the egg bugs are in this region, feel free to let me know. You know, I am not... I wouldn't say that I am struggling, because I think this is as good as it gets in the Sky Islands region. But I'm trying to hang on. I'm trying to hang on to this extra pearl, which I found like a black and red pearl, which is fucking great. And I want to keep it. there's a shit ton of... Alright, there we go. I think we've been up here. I don't think there's anything else to be gained from this little area. Except for maybe a few more moth bats. And some fruit as well. And part of a balanced diet and all that. And I guess we got all the goodies they were offering. Alright, we have a full belly. Lance is happy. Let's get the fuck out of here. Like, I can get my face chewed off by vultures and monsters like any day of the pissing week, right? And I know I said I wasn't going to be so blasé, but I don't know if you see the hints of those alpha vulture hunting lasers, because that was what the alpha vulture really needed in its evolutionary arsenals. Fucking laser-guided spears. Oh, Durry, have a lovely time at D&D. To be continued. To be continued. So, Legend, we have 2 quick travels left. Now, I haven't looked to see if there's anything else we can do to potentially speed up those quick travels. But the TLDR is that we can travel to any 2 places on the map. And if we do so, we also reach there with maximum karma and the things in our hands. So we could use one of those. We could use one of those to go turn these pearls in. And if we turn them into Pebs instead of Moon, much as I love hanging out with Moon, Moon is thick. If we go to Pebs instead of Moon, what we can do is then go and get a fucking scramble.
We arrived back before the end of the stream. How is the Lance counter doing?
I think most peeps have stopped keeping count. It's not been going great. There hasn't been as many instances of me surviving and Lance dying as in previous days. But Lance did just manage to kill a vulture with my corpse today, so that was something. Yeah, you know what? Legend's entirely correct. Lance has only died once. It's fine. Lance's personal body count is getting very impressive. No! I just can't get this! Why? 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 I wanna cry. I wanna cry extremely loudly, but not in a fun way. And not like an attractive cry on a film. I want an ugly cry. I want to cry like a toddler who's not allowed Skittles in the supermarket. Okay, yeah, so when playing Rain World, there are varying, I don't want to call them challenges, but there are varying things you can do throughout the world. And as you achieve these, you get essentially passages that allow you to travel from one side of the world to the other. So here we did Dragon Slayer, which is killing one of each of the big lizards. But there's also, I think, another variation of killing every kind of lizard. We've got 2 of 3 bleps of the Scholar, which I think is holding... I think if you hold 3 informational pearls at once, that gets you the Scholar. the area that we're in is different from maps and from my previous experience, so I'm having to kind of relearn the Sky Islands, which makes it very confusing. And if we want to progress to the nearest Karma Gate, we need to go 2 up. So you see, we're at 2 now, or upside down 2. We need to do 2 successful cycles to get our Karma high enough up that we can then start... Legend says, I thought the Scholar was turning them in. Well, I definitely got an extra blip on the Scholar when I picked up that red gem. So... I don't know, maybe it is. And... Well, actually, Legend, do you want to have a look for that one? Because here's the thing. I've been staying hydrated today, but my body is in rebellion, so I need to pee again. Alright, it's touching different colours. Alright, so we need to keep an eye out for another coloured pearl. Because if we touch 3 different ones, that means that we get another quick travel block. But yeah, this is so wild. Because it's like all the pieces of Sky Islands are mostly there. But there's whole swaths of it that are so different. And like navigation through this area is extremely confusing. Like... Perhaps there's something to the story of this area. Perhaps in the Sky Islands, everything just fucking caves in, resulting in... a large proportion of damage to the Sky Islands. And maybe we're seeing the pre-wrecked bits. But then other sections are very, very, very similar. So I don't know what to put. Anyway, friends, I'm just gonna... Okay, so we just need to touch 3 colours of pearls after achieving language. Okay. So, friendos, I'm gonna nip to the loo again, and let's keep going with this. I want to either get the egg bug down tonight, or I want to get us out of this region. So, whichever is the more likely outcome. Legend, I don't think we're going to do befriending a lizard on this run because I don't want to give up Lance, and things can get tricky. Things can get real tricky. Like, it's not impossible, because we'd have to kill a shitload of these squidcada and feed them to some of the lizards, but it's possible. Alright, yeah, so I'm going to nip to the loo. Let me put some smooth jams on for you. And I'll be back in just a second. Sorry about that, friends. Just helping Fiona find stuff. Right. Mature. Okay. I'm gonna find this fucking bug. I'm gonna find and eat this bug. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So good. Okay, and pause. So bacon, the bug isn't the last thing on the grand menu. The last thing on the grand menu would be the grapple worm. But the grapple worm is exactly where we need to be going. So yeah, if we decide that Hebs is where we're taking these pearls, we can eat a grapple worm there. Now the egg bug is our last big hunt. And according to my calculations, if we can head up to the top of here and then keep heading, well, that way, so keep heading Slugcat left, Slugcat stage left. From there, we should start hitting some new areas we haven't been to. And our goal is to kind of find a place that looks sort of like, oh, Slugcat. Why? Is to find a place that looks sort of like a dugout valley in these sky islands, and that's likely where we'll find the egg bugs. I would love it if there was like some cool feature for the Gourmand where it gave you a vague understanding of where you got to go. And once we've done everything off the Gourmand menu, then we just, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, Peb sent us to Farm Arrays, right? That's where we've got to go to, that's the new door he's opened for us to leave, right? Ah! Why? Lance just shimmying along there, happy as little Slugcat Larry. Oh, shush, River. I know you're here. Oh well, at very least, breakfast's ready. Stuff up here and then go eat some lizard. Actually, if we can just get Lance one little snacky snack, we can get ourselves a quick little... Yeah, if we can find just a piece of fruit or something this way, then Lance is all set. Once again, friends, I apologize if I've got the crazy eyes about me. Yesterday was a fucking great day. No! Lance, get him! I did miss! And that is something I will have to pay for later. Now there are no spears. Alright. Avenge me! My boy! River! It's fine. Oh, but yeah. Yesterday was a combination of... Actually... Okay, so Lance is now full. So we just got to get us a decent meal, and then jobs are good. Sorry. So yesterday was fucking brilliant. Because we finished the Case of the Golden Idol, which was a game that earned every single one of its like Game of the Year nominations. I'll be interested to see how it does as awards season unfurls. I heard the oh, you fucking piece of shit. Might not be able to get away in time. No, my boy! Fuck! I know you won't, me. It's super hard not falling for that mimic each time as well. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, so the other thing for those of you who've only joined us this evening is I got to see Cocaine Bear the movie yesterday, which... Oh, scabs. No, I gotta go this way. No. Alright, fine. Guys are always really awkward anyway. Cocaine Bear was feckin' great. And it's interesting because I'm still kind of like, I guess, digesting it as a film. I found it incredibly refreshing for a lot of different reasons. One of them being that it spends no time pretending. Oh, I'm trying to chase a fucking bat. Wouldn't pick up the spear. He wouldn't pick up the spear. No, so Cocaine Bear does something that I'm always a big fan of, where it has a surprising amount of respect for the audience. Like, it does not spend the first, hour and change pretending like, oh, what's Cocaine Bear? I wonder when it's gonna happen. It spends no time in the Faffermancy stage, and I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. It's also surprisingly genuine with a lot of its stuff. It doesn't feel like Iron Sky or Sharknado or anything like that. It's not being an active parody of something. Does that make a weird sense? Come can't believe you just threw the fucking spear away. Lance, you little shit. Come here. Alright, we've got our little vulture bunker here. What kind are we facing? But no, it wasn't one of those so bad it's good films. It was good. I'm just trying to work out how/why. I highly recommend going to see it, and whether you watch it on streaming services or in the cinema or what have you, my advice is this: go with a squad of people who have seen as much about it as you have. And go with a squad of people who have similar vices. So if you are a drinker, go with drinkers. If that's not your bag, that's entirely fine. But like, find a squad of similar-minded. Oh, you are just out for fucking blood today. Hello, River. Ha! Get in the fucking bin. Oh, get in the bin. No piss! Every shitting biscuit!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
4 more years. 4 more years.
4 more years. 4 more years. Agonanarchy, thank you. How are you doing? I think it's obvious how I'm doing. Oh, I just got myself in a real bind here. And I don't know how to get us out of this. Shit. Hey, you got any more of them spears? Oh, Lance is doing great. Don't worry about Lance. I'm the one who's just going through some kind of Slugcat-induced episode. You know, I was cool once. I was hip. I was with it. Now I'm just getting obliterated by the varying flora and fauna of this world. Let's try going up. I've got nothing to lose at this point. Oh, that's extremely bad. Would it? Would it fucking dare? No. Alright, it's worth a shot. I wanted to see if it was going to try and like do like a death from below. Oh, come on! Nah! Video games! I'm over here. Shit. At what point? At what fucking point? Am I just getting bullied by a video game? We go up, we get vultures. We can go across, but we don't have enough karma to survive. Each bloody time I try and make that trek. Alright, but yeah, so... yeah, Angela's, like, I think is Lance only really needs one little bit of food as well. But, I mean, now he's got a full belly, which is nice, but he also just chucked away our spear, so deal with that as you will, friends. Yeah. We're in a bit of a bind here. We need to find and eat a specific creature. We've seen it once. Once in this whole ass fucking area, and even then, it was way outside of what would be its natural habitat. We're still trying to find where its natural habitat is. So that's a big challenge we've been going through. We can make this. So yeah, we have two options. We have nap time. And nap time's pretty sweet. And in nap time, we basically just... No. No! No, 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 no! For nap time, we just need to eat a bunch of popcorn, go back down and snooze twice. And then we can go to the cool new place. Or maybe it's a cool old place. I don't know. But everything wants to eat us right now. Whoever it was who was responsible for the slug cats being delicious just doesn't. Just... like... How did I offend you so? Like, at this point, I just assume that the video cult team, that I must have offended them at some point. Get fucked! That doesn't stop being funny. Oh! I can't even get mad! I did that! I can't even get mad. I did that. I blame Pebs as well. I don't even know if it's his fault. Alright, come on, bastard. Got a brick with your name on it. Cheers, I'm keeping the brick. But we do need a spear. Because what's happening is when we go this way, we can handle the Invisilizard pretty well. The Invisilizard's pretty consistent. But heading this way, we also encounter one of the rocket lizards. And we encounter them in an area where we don't really have the tools to handle them. Now, this scab hunting party would be fecking great. Like, as in, like, if we can push the scabs towards the lizards, or lure the lizards towards the hunting party, that changes this dichotomy very quickly, which would be great. Now, this is mostly ground we've already covered, but this area here, while a little dangerous, is rife with vegetation. Oh my god. So that's a mimic. It looks like one of the climbable structures. And you might have noticed that it's fucking set itself up. It set itself up right the fuck on top of. Now, we could use the mimic to handle this guy. Alright, so the scabs are in. No! No! My own plan! Use the mimic to try and lure the lizard in. Clever girl. Like, it's me. I'm the bad dad. I wanted to be the good dad of Rain World, but let's be honest. I am not raising this little bugger right. Anyway, yeah, so that's, where are you hiding? Yeah, so that's where we currently are, so I'm just rotating approaches so we don't end up just attempting to do the same maneuver every time. Oh, he's right by the... Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. Exactly! My uppance! It has come! Some real reap what you sow vibes going on here. Okay. So yeah, like, how do we... Oh, it's a nice... Actually, that's not a bad shout. Let's get Lance some snacky snacks. Fencer, is there a good egg bug eating in the outskirts? Because what we need to get here was the flying millipedes. And I understand that the ecosystem is very different playing as the Gourmand. So I'm just kind of learning. Whoa, whoa. I mean, real hunter. No one ever said that the Gourmand was vegan. The Gourmand is all. The Gourmand's goal is to... So where's the outskirts again? I've got to quickly nip back and look at my big old Rain World map. I don't know if we had any luck getting to the outskirts, because we got stuck in that area between drainage. Oh no, we got stuck. Was it we got stuck between drainage and filtration? Like a whole ass new area that led back up to either industrial complex or chimney canopy. But we definitely had some new challenges. I mean, we could go outskirts into farm arrays. And by my understanding, farm arrays is where we need to go to close out. So what we could do, because we've definitely eaten the most difficult thing in this area, what we could do... Have we been to outskirts? Well, yeah, so Fencer, yeah, Sky Islands is connected to farm arrays. That's where we're kind of stuck right now. if my calculations are correct, and this is just a much earlier version of the Sky Islands map, then in theory, the gate that I have found would lead us down to farm arrays, which would be great. However, I'm not confident. Like, this is a whole new map. All of the data we're going off of is, I don't want to say outdated, but different. So we could. And what we could do is hit up either Moon or... Well, no, what we do is we go to Pebs, and then from Pebs we go get a grapple slug. Fencer, the gate does have a shelter next to it on the other side. So I guess there's the challenge, is we've got to not only get... So yeah, we've not only got to get 2 more karma levels up, but also have enough of a full belly that we can bank it on the other side. But you know what's killing me, Fencer? Like, I know I've been saying this all night, but we saw that egg bug. I looked at it in its fucking stupid face, and I was like, no, we're just going to bank the kills we've got, because, you know, we need them. Okay, so now we're just going to head straight back down. Nice and smooth, nice and careful. Oh, nice and fucking bullshit. Alright, now we're doing good, we're doing good. Biohazard, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, you can deal with that fucking bastard. Alright! Full bellies, happy slug cats. Let's go! Oh, nap time! I fucking love nap time! Yeah, it's nap time! I fucking love nap time. So Fencer, what I can tell you is from this shelter, if we just head to the right, then we'll hit a gate. And the gate is... If this is second, the gate is 3rd level karma.
Banking was the right move. We had 2 new marks off the menu, and we could easily have ended up losing both and having 4 things left instead of 2.
You know what, Shackle? That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Also, thank you for the bits. Sometimes I need a reminder that not everything I do is the act of a completely unhinged stupid. Red, no! Alright. Starting to see all these little skulls and crossbones appear. Alright, so Lance just needs 1, maybe 2 snacks. Pebs, why are you creeping on me? I'm doing my best here, buddy. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is definitely in the it would be funny if it weren't so sad category. I mean, and we've explored a lot more of Sky Islands today. And I've set myself goals today, and by the old gods and the new, I am going to make them. Oh yeah, Fencer, this whole fucking section of Sky Islands, I recognize some of the areas, but the construction between them is completely different. Like, I know, in theory, where we need to go to attain the egg bugs, but...
What's Peb's favorite Portal song? I Want You Gone.
I would be very curious to see how Pebs and GLaDOS would get on, because I think they would. But maybe that's just me. Remember, friends. Wait, where's Lance? Where's Lance? Lance was right there. He was right there. I didn't even mean to die at that point, though. That was... Oh, where are you, multi-legged bastard? Oh, there you are. Wait for me! Okay. Hubris at its absolute finest. Alright. So our goal... Fuck the egg bugs. Lol. Our goal is somehow... Our goal is to try and get enough karma to get the fuck out of here. And then we'll deal with it from there. I can't see another way. Because... yeah, I can't see another way we handle this. However, what I will say... Excuse me. What I will say is that if we are continuously caught in this death loop, the best play for us might be to just go see Pebs. Bring him some pebbles. Bring him some... Pebbles. Bring him some ruddy... pearls, you know, make a fucking day of it. Specifically with the intent to eat some of those grapple bugs. Shit. Oh, you piece of shit! Don't die down there, you're my fucking dinner! Alright, one more attempt, and then we're using a passage, and we're going to see fucking Pebbles. And the thing is, we can go down the wall and then hook round to get into the area where we can eat one of those fucking grapple bugs. So much trouble being caused by one... So much trouble because I forgot to eat a grapple bug when we had the chance. I didn't even... What? You know what? I didn't think to eat it. I didn't think the grapple bugs were edible. I assumed they would be very sticky and very chewy. Although one thing that did make me smile is looking over the Gourmand snack list and looking over the grapple bugs and where they are. We should have got one in Chimney Canopy. Anyway, that's enough food for Lance. There you go, little buddy. Alright, now we just need enough food for me. I just, so Shackle, you're right. I probably wouldn't have had it not been on the list. But I've reached a point of just like, I don't want to say parental exhaustion, because again, I do not want to underplay those of you that do have little sproglets and how much hard fucking work that must be. But I'm getting like the, oh, hello. I know you want me, I'm a slug cat. Guy, my man, my slug cat, how do you keep doing this? And you, dealing with the world's dumbest apex predators. Oh, I'm playing my favorite game. It's called Zoom 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 Slam Slam. I zoom into the ceiling and knock myself unconscious. That's the zoom zoom part. Then I go slam slam. Alright, come on, fight me here. There's plenty of places for you to fall down. Look, you're hungry, I'm hungry. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a squid cater. Look, you big electric cowards! Get the fuck down here! Eat me! I'm fucking delicious! You know I'm tasty, I know I'm tasty! Why are you lot putting up with me today? Okay. Fucking known. One time one of you bastards grows a spine. Are you beneath me? You are literally beneath me. Yeah, yeah, loopy loop, spin, spin. I ate your best mate. The fuck are you gonna do about it? You know what, Legend? I think it's a great reminder that while I may play video games, that's just a whole ass vulture. Fucking cool. Oh yeah, so Fencer, this is the gate that we found, which if I had to guess, I would say is the one that takes us towards the Oh. Greetings, new contestant. You are a chode slam of unimaginable proportion! It's alright, I've got an idea. Yeah, come on. What? Okay, okay. Are you fucking me sideways? I see those lasers. And I do want to apologize for my increasingly unhinged language tonight. Yeah, you have your din-dins, mate. Don't worry about it. Piss. real hard jump. Never give up! Never surrender! Which is a quote from Galaxy Quest, but that's just who we are this week. You fucking fight me! Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. And yes, for the record, Galaxy Quest is the best Star Trek. But you don't need me to tell you that. But you know what? And I don't say this to start fights or with any kind of hyperbole. I would definitely put the Orville in that list as well. I feel I've been genuinely missing more of that show. Yep. Red Burning Dragon, you are entirely correct. There goes the spear. There goes the neighborhood. You stab one vulture in the eye, and all your stuff is gone. Shenanigans, I tell you. Alright. So I think we're going to switch gears. Because I think Fencer's suggestion about hitting outskirts for egg bugs might be a much better strat than the current kind of loop we found ourselves in. Like, if you want to stick with me on this, like, we can... Oh, my life. If you want to stick with me on this one, then we can keep trying this, but honestly, the grapple slug is something we can hit at the same time as just unloading these pearls, which frees up hands. Alright, kiddo, time to go. Yeah, Shackled, that was the thing I was trying to remember, because I thought it was farm arrays where Pebs open the exit. But if it was on outskirts, that would make our lives so much easier. However, it then means the challenge of getting there. Yeah, Vanderbeest, I'm very in a loop. And whether or not that's due to timing or skill or what have you, I'm not entirely sure. I've never had a blue lizard chase me this way, so this is new. No one can ever say this game is dull. And weirdly, I don't see the Invis-Lizard. I wonder if he gave up this turn. There's also a possibility that if we touch one of the Pebs, one of Pebs's gems, Pebs's coloured gems, we might be able to generate an additional passage. Oh, that's not good. Just wait here for a sec. I mean, yeah, Shackle, outskirts would make sense since it's the way out. Farm arrays tends to, if I remember rightly, lead down into the void fluid. But it is tricky. Not being able to give him the old razzle dazzle, the old 1-2. Sorry. One of the best techniques for hunting lizards in Rain World is kind of like a 1-2 punch. Oh. Okay. No, you do you, mate. You do you. As long as we avoid that fucking mimic, we should be good. Yeah, I know. Halfway through. That was personal. Did you all see that? That was a personal attack. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go see Pebs. Now I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure 5 pebbles. Oh shit, okay, so the gate on the left is to Subterranean. Usually from Sky Islands you hit farm arrays, and to get to Subterranea you have to either hit, I guess, Shoreline or otherwise. I guess this whole map is new. Hey, not giving up is the strongest power we have as video game enthusiasts, protagonists or otherwise. Well, do any of you mind seeing the map that I have? So this is the map from like the end of last year. Or sorry, start of last year. So this doesn't contain any of the new stuff. Oh, that is to say, this is the map for the monk and the survivor. Well, Angel Cleaner, with this game, I mean, one, there's a reason why I don't say everyone has to play it. And I'm always happy to be the guide, if you will, the person that takes everybody through it. Oh, and also, for those of you that are chilling and illing, if you haven't seen it, the Humble Earthquake Relief Bundle is a great cause and a fucking great deal. So, do good, get yourself a buttload of video games while we're having a natter. Anyway, so I've got an map of Rain World. It's not updated, but it is an map. And I've got the... Okay, so there is a Gourmand basic... Alright. So, Shackle, thank you for sharing that. I should definitely bookmark. So yeah, so Sky Islands and Communication Array we know. Chimney Canopy into the gutter, which is where we were earlier. Now, I do not know what the fuck the pipe yard is. But that's another branch off the industrial complex. So Shackle says, I think the newly opened gate is out to the outer expanse. That would make sense. Alright, so let's see Pebs. Fencer says a pipe yard is not a sub-region. It's a whole new region? Fuck me running. There's so much we're going to have to explore. And in fairness, we are going to be trying to get the different endings for each of the slug cats, so... You know, we've got the bad ending for the Artificer. We'll be going back and getting the good ending at some point. Alright. Also, what the fuck is a submerged superstructure? I guess that's a rivulet thing? New gate is definitely pipe yard. Not from... Oh, yeah, no. Ah, shit. Okay, so what Fencer is telling us is that the gate that we're encountering takes us to a whole new area. That changes things. Now, I'm going to highly doubt that the one creature we need is going to be in that area, because we're not that lucky. Also, how come you don't come over here with your mutated self? But the question is, as much as we want to explore Pipe Yard, do I just need to admit defeat on what's happening now? And let's go fucking tick the grapple bug off. Alright. We're going to do one more shot, and if we manage to progress in Karma, we're aiming for the Pipelands. If I fail and fuck up, then we're going to see Pebs. And I know we said that just a second ago. Oh, my fucking life. Be a slug dad, they said. It'd be great, they said. Let's go get some popcorn. But yeah, and Shackle, like, thank you for looking that up. That does give us a better understanding of the world. I guess the question, Vanderbeest, on how many one more shots are we up to compares to how many Lance deaths there are. No. Oh. I didn't realize they added fucking voice detection software in Rain World. Ballsy move. Moths. Delicious bat moths. Part of a very, very balanced, nutritious breakfast. I'm just about to say, how lucky these moths came to us. Oh, I sure am the luckiest little slug cat. Oh, that sure does sound like the worst noise ever. You know what? Let's just go for a fucking snooze. We've got all the stuff. Lance is fed. I'm fed. Then all we need to do on the next run is get ourselves some popcorn, and we're fucking golden. That's a big meep. That's a big meep. Oh! I just want to take a fucking nap. That's all I want to do. What just exploded? No, you know what? Not my circus, not my monkeys. Not my circus, not my monkeys. Oh, Fence is saying that the pipe yard has a very high Slugpup spawn rate. Oh, good! So I can feel doubly guilty as I abandon other children across the wastelands. And Hunter, you make a very good point. Sometimes it's better to just have no answer at all. Alright. So we just need a nice, happy dinner, bit of popcorn. For me and the Wien, jobs are good. And we're not even going to bother with anything else. Angelus, I choose to believe that miscellaneous explosion noise was just a small shower of happy candy being thrown down by Pebs themselves, you know, for the purpose of just making life that little bit better for everybody. Yeah, shackle, popcorn, nap, run for the gate. That's it. That's the move. Yeah, if there's something I've learned in all my time in this Rain world, so ignorance is bliss. One of the things that I do love about Rain World is that the rhythm and manner in which the different areas can shit you up does mean that I never get bored in this game. You know, sometimes when you're returning to the early areas, you can feel like a little bit of a badass. And then you can have the you fucking... No! No! I thought it was a platform. No, it was a platform. Alright, we're going to see Pebs. That's it! See Pebs! Pebbles! Pebbles! Fuck this place. We're going to go see Pebs. Fencer, we're going to go see Pebs because we can go get a grapple slug to eat. And,
If I'm going to be this upset, then Pebs is too.
yeah. So we've got the exterior 5 pebbles. Well, Fencer, I want to unload the 2 pearls that we've got, and I want a change of pace. So we're gonna go see Pebs. We're gonna go see Pebs. Oh, well, the Dreamer, I'm sorry about that, friend. Give you the reminders of friendos. So, I didn't think it was going to drop us at the base of 5 Pebs. But we'd still need to go through a gate. Here's an idea. If we went back the way we came. Like, we don't go into 5 Pebs. We head back down the wall, snack on Grapple Slug before we start doing this, because I think we've got to do I think we've got to do all of Pebs' area. I think we're coming at it from a much better angle. Because I don't think our... Yeah, so there's the blobs and the hell route that we did earlier. Ah, good times, good times. The straight shot. Whereas we can just, from our current position, nice and cleanly, trundle straight up. Job's a good un. Oh, Aussie, evening. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Gonna trundle through this way. Because this karma gate's a 0. So, go eat that fucking grapple slug and then get rid of these bloody... Get rid of these bloody pearls. It's also entirely possible I've just lost it. Yeah. So yeah, here's Underhang. Great place to find grapple slugs. There's a snack section beyond here. Excuse me? Lance, I need you to vote. Idiot child. This area was hard enough even before we found Lance. Plus side though, we are spitting distance from a shelter. Food and all. Friends, level with me. Have I gotten the crazy eyes? Because I've realised that, like, you know, because I've had sleep, I have, theoretically, a lot more energy than prior. Alright, we're just listening for that grapple slug sound. Okay, not crazy eyes yet. Alright, that's definitely not the way we need to go. There we go! Dinner is fucking served.
No. You'll fight. Right, guys, he's fine, just fine.
Oh, thank the fucking gods! Right, now it's nap time. The grapple slug is banked. And why Agonanarchy? Yes, that is me on the Scar Beer Beer Hall website. Some very, very lovely friends of ours got the one of the feasts, and they did not want to pose with it, but obviously we did because we're silly buggers. I fucking love Skull, and the only reason we haven't been is, you know, the amount of time it takes to look after the wee baby Amos, and money. So there should be a shelter near here. Yeah, it's down that way. Oh. That feeling when you realise you have to get to a shelter without a grapple slug. This could be challenging. Doesn't matter. We're banking the goodness. Angelus, we've accidentally eaten Lance. Lance is not on the sacred menu. Thank fuck. Okay. So Agonanarchy, we did the Mug Club at Skull a while back, and it was absolutely worth it. Basically, when we got our stimulus checks through, you know, the idea being is to simultaneously keep everybody alive and stimulate local businesses. Oh, you're going to be a challenge, aren't you? No! Didn't even jump. Basically, I got myself and Fiona mug clubs because I really like the idea that after we'd been out protesting, that I would use government funding to support those that had protested against them. That amused me greatly. And honestly, like, considering how much we were going, you know, the Mug Club kind of pays for itself, you know? Yeah, this is the way we need to go. And there should be enough ambient food for me and Lance. In theory. Go get it, mate. I think there was some more down this way as well. Oh, no. Nearly forgot the fucking pebble that we're dragging up to 5 pebs. Okay, no more fruit here. I can eat it all. Oh well. We'll make it work somehow. Ah, shite. I ate all of that. Yeah, I did. Fuck. Well, let's show us some nice nondescript goo you've got there. If you got any more of that, that'd be great. That'd be real good. Anyway, I'm pretty sure once we get through the Pebs Gate, we're in a time without time limits, right? We'll just have to see if we can find some neutrons and eat those. Otherwise, I've got to backtrack this area a couple times, or I just have to play through the entirety of Pebs' section perfectly with no faults. With no missteps, and no flaws. Simples! Yeah, perfectly with no flaws, Red Burning Dragon. First time, every time. Video games, not a challenge. But yeah, no, I will agree with everybody in that Skull's fucking brilliant. And if you get the chance to visit whilst you are in Seattle, go for it. Like, it is a queer-friendly Viking mead hall set up. The food is top tier. The people are bloody marvellous. And, like I said, the only reason I don't frequent there on the fucking weekly anymore is just, you know, life and money. The baby boys become our focus and, you know, a larger portion of our funds. And that's okay. I know. If we had known what was going to be required when we got him, we probably would not have got him. But, you know, I don't want to say it is what it is, but, you know, he's a wee baby boy. He's a wee baby Amos. Feckin' wee. Feckin' wee. There we go. Oh man, I hit that neutron spot on. Man, the Gourmand knows just what's up. No! My pebble! There we go. Where's my pebble? We need to eat 3 of these little buggers. Oh, I gotta say, where the fuck is Lance? Okay, Lance is still with me. He's still with me. Alright. Potentially the hardest food to catch in Rain World. Unless you're fucking cool like me. Oh yeah. Alright. Did you all see any others? Alright, there's one over there. Oh. We can get that, then we go back, have a snooze. Ha-ha! Fucking yeah. Back in we. Oh yeah, no, Red Burning Dragon. Pebs is gonna yell at us. But he doesn't, like, considering where we are on the timeline, he doesn't hate us quite as much as he could. He definitely could be more angry at us. But it's fine. It's fine. So Angelus was asking, what are those things to Pebs? To my understanding, they're like processing units. Not quite memory, but if he had 0 of them, he would just die. Now, he's obviously got a whole system here for growing more. Like, this whole facility is just to continuously make and maintain more of them, so Pebs can be smart enough to solve the great question, which is what's driving him loopy. The great question is, how does Pebs ascend? And yeah, that is absolutely driving him potty. No time. The good news is, in this area, there's no rain cycles, so we don't really need to worry about consuming food until we get past Pebs. And I think the Nomad is like sleep in 4 different shelters in a run, right? Also, absolutely love the fact that with Pebs now, and with Moon as well, it keeps a record of everything you pass them. So, like, if you pass one thing to Pebs, you'll get a different piece of info than if you passed it to Moon. But now you don't have to just hope that someone on the internet's recorded it all. Whee! Oh, Legend says the Nomad is to visit 4 regions, not sleep in 4 regions. Okay, but like no naps at the same time, right? Excuse me. God, I'm choking on nothing over here. Okay. Now, last time, I guess we've gone up and through, and that leads us back through to this way, which is a much nicer way to go. Yeah, let's go that way. The other way involves a lot more of the squishy brain bastards. I don't know if and how we can feed these to Lance, now I think about it. But let's not worry about it. No time rush, no worry. Begging wee. Oh shit, there's a brain bastard in there. The fuck is he doing there? Also, again, friends, apologies if the bitrate ends up getting a bit squirrely. This whole area, pretty fucking wild. It's always fascinating how many pieces of Pebs there are that look like things that would fucking kill you given half a chance. Like that big red thing. That looks a lot like the feckin' wee wee. It looks a lot like the Mama Newt Newt. Wait, Red Burning Dragon, are you serious? We can kill and eat that? I'll take this with me. What's up, Amos? Hello, baby boy. Peebles. We don't have enough to snooze here, so I think we've just got to keep going. Oh, shitballs. Yeah, we've not eaten enough to crash in this area. Ah, vodka sticks. Because this area was such a blast the first time. Piss in bins. Piss in bins. Amos, you're okay, baby boy. Amos, you're alright, baby boy. Yes, hello. Oh god, that could have gone so much worse. What's up? I might have to be in dog dad mode in just a second, friends. You alright? Are you just lonely? Are you just lonely? Okay, hang on. Pause. Tunes. Bear with me a second. Hello there. Sorry. The baby boy was he's just being a sad baby boy. Pause that. And there we go. So Legend says, 4 regions not in one life. Sleeping might cause issues. Okay. Amos, you're okay. Ah, fuck. Right, we're all right. You're okay. I still got it. It's getting spicy now. So Legend says, have you slept enough at max karma to get that passage? I don't think I have, actually. Back of the net. River, you're okay too. Oh, then this old chestnut. Where we need to go. Basically, we just need to go across as best we can. Okay. Yes, hello. See, River wants to play now because I was checking on the baby boy to make sure he wasn't being too much of a terror. So what you can't see, friends, is River just brought in her toy. So I know, big girl. I know. River, you're okay. I know. Shit, and that leads us exactly where we need to go. Yeah. No, 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 no. I don't know if you saw that, but I just made it out. Okay. Yeah, so according to my calculations, we go one up from here. And that leads us the way we want to go. And then we go this way. And then it's a semi-straight shot to Pebs. As long as we don't piss off that thing. Which I have no intention of doing. Don't worry, friend. I'm not here to break stuff. Like that Limp Bizkit song, break stuff. Alright. At this point, we've just got to keep an eye out for batteries, but... Alright, we've still got to make it into Pebs, and he still might break our face, but did I just clear all of 5 Pebs? No sleep, no safe. Did I just do that in fucking 1? Like, alright, I know I'm a sketchlord. It's a well-documented part of my personality. But by my count, I just pulled off some badassery. Because I fucking love this area, and we just made it through.
Credit where credit is due.
Legend, thank you. I mean, this whole area still leaves me in awe. Oh, sorry, Pebs. Sorry, I just overshot there. Alright. We fucking did it. We fucking did it! Let's go say hi. What? Yes, hello, River. You're in emotional support mode. Go look after the baby boy. Pebs just killed us. Darkness Monster. Pebs just straight up popped us. Just clack. Just ba-bam. I came in. I gave him the pearl, and he didn't even acknowledge it. He just went zzz, popped us. Not on this particular run. He did not. I did it! I did the whole of fucking 5 Pebs in one shot. One fucking shot. So you know what that means though, friends? The only person we can give pearls to is Moon. And there's no chance of finding egg bugs on the underhang. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. We can go to see Moon right now. Go to see Moon right now. But that is all of our passages used up. Now, we did get the grapple bug. That was something we needed. And that puts us on Shoreline. And we could go... I mean, I have no idea what the submerged superstructure is. But according to this, we can get into the pipe yard from Shoreline. Fuck knows how. The garbage wastes... Because what we found earlier was either the drainage system... Yeah, no, the drainage system or the gutter was what we found that popped up into Chimney Canopy. Yeah. Shackle, maybe that is the call. Maybe that is the call. Let's go see if there's enough Battlestar Snackalactica. And then that makes for a good place to call it this evening. It resets our point. You know, we'll be heading for the outskirts. We don't need to fuck around with fucking Sky Islands ever again. And I mean, admittedly, I don't hate Sky Islands. The infuriation comes from... doing battle with that loop and trying to... Now, Bacon, actually, I do wonder if Pebs was mad because we had, like, super high karma. Get fucked, Pebs! Get fucked! Oh, now, the smart play would be to see if we could find another pebble in Underhang and bring all 3 with us to Moon, but that's another story. Anyway, we just need enough battle snacks for me and Lance to have a snooze. Or, you know what, or I just throw myself down a well. We expedite the process. You lot have been incredibly patient with me today, and we've been going for like 7 hours. So I do appreciate that. It's been a while since we've been able to do one of these like long sessions. And I have to remember that everybody has lives. Hadouken! But we can go see Moon, and then, at least from then on, we're doing everything the traditional way. Also, I love these pieces of art. Like, the Outlaw is just so fucking cool. Exterior, Sky Islands. Unless it's shoreline, choose... Wait, I thought we could... I thought shoreline... Oh no, shoreline puts us right next to... Speaks to the Moon. Because we've done that before. So Darkness Monster, the TLDR, we went up to see Pebs, and Pebs popped us on sight, which was, frankly, a fucking crime. Oh, you garbage. You garbage bad word. This is right on the edge of shoreline! Why did I have to get into collecting these pearls? Why couldn't I just be a... Why can't I just be a dingus? Wait, I know you two are there. I think I forgot about you two, Chuckles and Hanzo. My little determination has now got us stranded once again in shoreline. Ah, River, you're fine. Yeah, that kelp does not fuck around. I wonder if that's something that would improve or detract from like Monster Hunter as a whole. But I do think that the lethality of the world of Monster Hunter is definitely a lot softer than other similar titles. You know what I mean? Like, with Monster Hunter, there are environmental threats, certainly. And there's more than a few, monsters that will appear, like, out of nowhere. But for the most part, navigating the world of Monster Hunter is very safe. Ever since I learned how to wiggle... Oh, ever since I learned how to wiggle underwater and get that extra bit of swim, my life has been so much better. Alright. See, we're not far from Moon, so that's a good one. Got a spear and everything. So it does mean that next Wednesday, sorry, we'll be spending a lot of time around this way. And that's pretty cool. As much as I hate open bodies of water, I weirdly like shoreline. I couldn't tell you why. I swear to God, you knocked this pearl out of my hands. I'm roasting you over an open fire. Sorry, talking to squid. Also, I just wanted to say another thank you for... Hey! I was going to say a thank you for all of you bearing with me whilst I'm finishing up this last little bit. But to the cadence, I say, Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! Oh, you little bastards, if you drown me. Now, you know what? You two deal with your own shit. But to the cadence, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We've been playing a stupid amount of Rain World today. And we've simultaneously done great and terrible. I've made great progress and have had huge fuck-ups. So that feels very, very Rain World. Ah, yes! West Coast, best coast. There's another... No, we're gonna... How much time have I got? Oh, I've got half a day. Yeah, no, we're going straight for Moon. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Well, thank you for bringing your lot in. Sorry the Jackbox didn't go well. I can't remember if there's scabs around this way. Hate my guts or not. Oh shit, there's a... I left a gold pearl? Oh man, check me out. Sorry. Cadence, my apologies. I'm... dealing with scabs again? No manners. No manners with scabs. Oh, there we go. It seems to have one of those, like, floaty, gooey eggs, but alright. Okay, to the next segment. Right. Because we're going to have 3 gems. Sorry, 3, yeah. Alright, I wasn't going loopy. They did say there was a fucking... You all saw the same thing I saw, which was like a little yellow... Alright. This poor slow cat's losing his mind. Alright. Alright, up we go. I guess I'm losing my mind as well. It's been... I finally got like a decent night's sleep last night, but everything has been happening so much. Between like tax season, GDC prep, the whole shebang. It's a lot. It's a lot. So if I seem a little wide-eyed, if I seem a little mildly unhinged, that is why. Okay, legend. Go. Sleep well. To be continued. Oh, someone moved that. Someone moved that pearl. There might be a scab around this way. I mean, PVS, at this point, I don't even know what my brand consists of. getting way too into the paint about video games. Maybe that gold pearl is one we handed over already. Oh, Moon says, "Oh, hello. I wonder what it is you want. I got pearls. There is nothing here. Not even my memories remain. Aww. Even scavengers that come here from time to time leave with nothing. But I've told you that already, haven't I? Yeah. I do enjoy the company, though. You and your family are always welcome here. Oh, we're a little family! Alright, another gift. Yep. So Moon's going to read this one for us. Another pearl. You want me to read this? Just a moment. I remember this. It isn't pleasant reading, but if you must hear it, here's what it says. Private Enforce. Big Sis Moon, 5 pebbles. Big Sister Moon, I immediately lower your groundwater consumption to 1/5 current intake. Stop whatever it is you are doing. Please stop. As your local group senior, I order you. As your senior, I plead. Stop. 5 pebbles. You could not have chosen a worse moment to disturb me. You have ruined everything. Moon, please. Pebs, I almost had it. I will never forget this. Wow. He's a piece of shit. Says, oh, what was that little creature? Little friend, please settle down. Please stop it. Thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't know you wanted that one. As I was saying. This one again? Oh. I'll let Lance have a little play around. This was the one that we read earlier in the Gourmand run about Sliver of... No, it is Silver of Straw. No, it's Sliver. God, I keep double guessing my own reading. Alright, I'm definitely getting tired. But basically, Sliver of Straw is, as far as we understand, the only of the computers, the arbiters, to have achieved ascension. However, they achieved this and then immediately exploded. So, there's loads of different theories, there's loads of discussions about it. Oh, sorry, and Cadence, if you haven't seen this, by the way, so this is Rain World. This is one of the most complex ecology simulations in any video game. And it is fucking brilliant. Oh god, don't tell me Lance is trying to eat the jellies. You come here. But yeah, Shackle, that's fascinating that 5 Pebbles thinks he almost had the answer, and Moon's pleas broke his concentration. Now, just in case you're new to this whole thing, when, at the beginning of the story... so this is a new one. Sorry, I'll regale stories. This is all new information, so... the pearlescent pearl we brought is an image of 3 overseers from different iterators. I imagine a 4th took the picture. It was sent through a broadcast, possibly some kind of memento. It's not often such a variety of overseers are together in one place, though. That's it? So it was a photo of all of them together. I mean, that's ruddy fascinating. Okay. Bye, Moon. It's always good to see you. So we'll go get some battle snacks. We'll get the Gourmand and Lance a snooze. And then Operation Egg Bug is a go. That's the only thing we'll need to do for the rest of this campaign. So Cadence... Cadence, I'm so sorry. It's like, as I get tired, I definitely get... I wouldn't say more dyslexic. That feels like a bit of a cop-out, but I definitely get more incoherent. But yeah, so it looks like an adorable indie puzzle platformer. It is an incredibly complex ecology simulation game, and a bloody good one at that. The little slug cat on our back, his name is Lance. And these local cretins are scabs. Lance, I'm gonna need you to have some more breakfast. We're playing the expansion DLC to Rain World, which adds a lot to it. Like the fact that we have to raise a baby at the same time as trying to survive this post-civilization jungle. And to Fluffy Adorable Kitten, how you doing? Lance, on me back. There we go. Because we're going to be bringing our adventures to a close in just a second. Just because, as I'm sure you've noticed, my ability to hold a conversation is completely dissipated. Completely folded out of existence. But, like, anytime you want to come by that I'm playing this, I would be more than happy to do you a proper explanation of it. Just know that this game is brutal. Not because it is, you know, reaction, timing, speed, and you have to, you know, master 17,000 boss patterns. It's difficult because you have to learn the ecology of this world. You have to learn who eats what and why. And by doing so, you can learn to survive in this world. You aren't top of the food chain, unless you're the artificer. But if you can find your feet in this world, if you can find joy in this little spot, it is one of the great games of our time. Oh god, progressing towards the Saint. How long do we have to stay alive? At maximum karma for that? Bleed Nora. Oh, well then, Candace, I really, really, really hope that you give it a shot, and I hope it resonates with you, because, like, no joke, after we finished the first 3 campaigns that come from this game, I got a fucking tattoo of this shit, like, I'm not even joking. One of the Longship designed this one, but it's the 3 original characters pre-DLC. So the Survivor, the Monk, and the Hunter, all just in a big old cuddle puddle. We've been going through the DLC, which is more than just new slug cats. It has added so much to the story. So yeah, the things that we just did there is that cute little robot with the little bugs flying around it. That was Big Sister Moon, or Speakster Moon. Moon is a cutie patootie, and was almost killed by her, we'll say brother, Five Pebbles. Five Pebbles is manically obsessed with trying to escape the cycle, trying to ascend.
Personal theory, not from Wiki, Pabs was trying to create something aid him in ascending, or at least perma-dying. Moon's interruption messed it up, and that's how the rot got created.
That could be it, because, you know, Moon, you'd like to think that Pebs would be able to self-maintain, but it could also be that, you know, the sheer number of cycles. That at this point, Pebs is trying to, like, well, was trying to beat the clock, like ascend before the rot got so far they couldn't do it. We do know that they were creating simulations of sliver of straw to try and recreate their last moments and try and learn how they ascended. So, like, Cadence, the story of this is as deep as a trench. It's incredible. But if you just want to play this as the adorable story of these little cutie patooties running around, you absolutely can. It's fucking great. Oh, And Fluffy Adorable Kitten, sorry that we're bringing things to a close as you're coming on in, but it's always lovely to see you. All right. I know, PVS, I'm going to roll credits because I have a lot of people to thank, but I've definitely lost my momentum, and if it wasn't for my dumbass taking us all the way to Pebs, we'd have an extra passage. However, sorry, as an aside, Fluffy Adorable Kitten was just saying one of their friends has gotten very hooked on Rain World, so I have them to blame. Let me check my notes here. Yeah, I'm still not sorry. No, I love this game, and it is a great example of the kind of story that you just can't tell in other spaces. Rain World's story is so involved and strange and winding, but once you get into the guts of it, it's so lovely. Anyway, so I'm going to bring our adventure to a close, but Cadence, like, thank you so much for bringing a raid in, and I will make sure that we carry this volume forward. So, right. Jacob's basically beasted the day. They have the Yaldum for very good reason, and I am extremely grateful. For those of you who have just found us today, this is what I do full time. Everything that you lot throw in, bits, donations, buying stuff on Humble, or what have you, all of that just goes to keeping this going. It's how I pay my bills, it's how I eat. So I'm extremely grateful for all of it. And to that effect, I would like to thank the following people very specifically. So firstly, again, to J Crips, that was an inordinate amount of cash you threw in. You have no idea how much that's going to help, so seriously, thank you. But I'd also like to say a massive, massive thank you to Shaq Draconis, Catastrophe, Vanderbeast, Fearless Sun, Legend of Morads, Crux and Bacon Avenger and Wolfcrad, Pun Spectre and Akira Zero, Eraman, Heldra, Quasimoto, This is Star, PVS, Caffeine. Don't know why I'm saying it like that. But all of you, thank you. Bits are still the biggest thing that pays the bills, so thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Rhymes for Moose, but we also had Lizzie T. Powell. And those that subbed, resubbed, and the recipients of House Carl's Hunts, I would like to thank Mixgy, Live Action Picture, Legend of Morad, Glowstick, Thornstar, Judgment Side, Pixel Paradiso, Vulcanor, Haldrix, Dumefit, Akira Zero, Halo Grunt, Halo GT, Jack Strider, Some Numbers, The Dreamer, and Agon Anarchy. And for raids, we were spoiled by people today. So again, to the Cadence, Jack Strider, Kestrel North, Off the Beep End, The Real Hunter, all of you, thank you. Alright? Because, admittedly, long streams like this absolutely borg. The long time metrics, but on the flip side, I really wanted to hang out with you all and play video games tonight, so I'm feckin' gonna. Alright, so let's see who we got. Let's see who we've got. Once again, it's not that I don't know where we should go, it's that we have too many cool people. Alright, let's see if these peeps are... Yeah, no, that is a great person, but I cannot watch that. That was a person playing some... I think it was Sons of the Forest, and they were cave diving. As in, like, underwater in caves. That's a double no thank you right there. Alright, so I got 3 choices for you, friends. Sekiro, a little bit of art, and a spot of the Apex. All lovely people, all thoroughly interesting. And what strikes your fancy? And yeah, Fluffy, it'll be interesting to see how that person finds Rainworld, because playing the Hunter first for Rainworld is definitely a strange way to play, if you know what I mean. Because there's so much of the Hunter that seems very arcadey and very kind of, oh, we'll just kill and eat. And yet, the Hunter's story is one of the most heartbreaking. It's interesting because the Hunter's overall goal is to get to Moon within 20 cycles. And if you don't know that Moon is there, and if you haven't met Pebs, like, meeting 5 Pebs as the Hunter is one of the moments. Well, it'll be fascinating to hear how their playthrough goes, Fluffy Adorable Kitten. Right. Let's see who we got. Dinga, no, we are just coming to a close. We've done like a 7-hour binge. Alright, we're currently deciding where we're going after this. And we are feckin' spoilt for people, as per usual. But Dinga, to bring you up to speed, we handed in 2 pearls. I tried to say hi to... I tried to say hi to Pebs again. He blew my face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. And we are down to the last piece of food on the Gourmand's list. We just need an egg bug, and then we can bug out. So yeah. Alright, so I guess it's between Art or Apex. The individual doesn't seem to be jumping on with Sekiro, and they might be coming to a close. So, Art or Apex, what strikes your fancy? And yes, I do outsource my choices, mostly so I don't feel too guilty. But as we're bringing to a close, just another reminder, the Humble Relief Bundle is just phenomenal. And even if you're being a complete heartless mercenary, the bundle itself is feckin' brilliant. Egg bug. Well, you know what? Then let's go for... We'll go for Apex. Because, well, not usually my jam. So, some of you may or may not have met Bianca, probably. They are an exceptionally cool individual. And whilst high-speed shooty gun bang might not be my raison d'etre these days, I will say that Bianca is a cool person and definitely worth having on your follow lists. So, that makes me feel good. Right. This was a lovely monster session. Thank you all for your company, your patience, and putting up with me going fucking loopy bananas. By the looks of things, we're about to distract them wholeheartedly. Whilst they are in the middle of a gunfight. I'm pretty sure My Chemical Romance made a song about that. Anyway, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow, all I'm going to tell you is trains, and that's all you got to know. That's all you got to know. But yeah, if I don't see you on Discord later, friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. See you tomorrow. Thank you. That's all that needs saying at the end of the day. Thank you. You know, I really fucking love doing this. And the fact that you lot seem to want to put up with me... Very grateful for that. Alright?
So yeah.
Right. To be continued. I still don't know how to end shows good. I'm still terrible at this. To be continued. Have a great night, friends.